On Britain's streets, a battle is raging.
I have 2 children. I'm living in what is like a crack den.
Please!
Oh, God.
On one side, 2 million private landlords.
Put a hell of a strain on me. You shouldn't have to kill a person.
This is our home! This ain't his land!
On the other, 11 million tenants.
I'm going to have to mortgage my pension to pay this debt off.
For those on the front line...
Oh, my God. It's dog crap on the curtains.
This could be criminal negligence.
From housing officers...
No one should be allowed to live like this. This is unacceptable.
...to eviction specialists.
Oh, dear.
I'm here from the landlord group to give you the possession order. You were tossed.
And letting agents.
Get off my land!
It's a frigging full room.
The cases they're dealing with are becoming ever more extreme. Letting agent Paul Ainsworth-Lord is heading to a 2-bedroomed house he's been renting out. It's one of 800 rental properties Paul manages with his wife and business partner Debbie on behalf of local landlords. Many of his tenants are on benefits or low incomes, and they don't always pay their rent on time, which can cause conflict. But Paul has no way of knowing that this will turn out to be one of his most extreme cases.
I need to call around at this nice semi that we've got. It's a proper nice house.
6 months ago, Paul let the property to 2 new tenants.
Ticked all the boxes, everything came back fine.
But Paul's heard the couple have split up, and the remaining tenant, Dean, is 2 weeks late with the rent.
When there are arrears, the thing that sort of sparks that most of the time is some sort of life-changing experience. Whether it's redundancy, relationship problems, that sort of makes the wheel fall off. Are you waiting here? No. Not locked. Must be in then. Hello? Hello? I'm thinking, well, nobody's in. House is unlocked, it's insecure. So I thought, well, I'll go and have a chat with these guys at the front to see if they knew anything.
Paul has seen Dean's photo on the tenancy application, but never met him in the flesh.
Is it Dean?
No, it's not Dean. I'll get to ring you. I'll look next.
You look like Dean.
Huh?
You look like Dean.
I'm not Dean.
No? Do you know where Dean is then?
He's on holidays away.
Is he?
For a week.
Well, it's not locked up.
Ring. What?
It's not locked.
His girlfriend lives here.
I thought she'd left him.
Huh?
I thought she'd left him.
You know a lot more about Dean than Dean.
Then what?
You know a lot more about Dean than I do.
Well, who are you?
Huh?
Who are you?
I'm David.
David?
Yeah.
Apparently he's on holiday. But why would you go on holiday and leave the house unlocked? Hello? Hello? All sorts of things go through your mind, one of which is, have they done a bunk? Hello? But there's dogs in there. For all I knew, he could be dead. Hello? It's a funny how do you do, isn't it? So I'll look upstairs, see what's going on. Hello? Nice and warm, wow. Yeah, there's something not right here, isn't there, obviously.
Get out. I am Dean. Get out the house. You're not allowed in there.
Yeah, I've got every right. Under the circumstances, I've got every right.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. I come to a house, Dean, that is abandoned. The door's not locked.
It's not abandoned at all.
Yeah, because I spoke to you.
The door is a yellow lock.
I spoke to you clearly outside and asked you if you were Dean, and you said you weren't.
Yeah, because I don't have a clue who you are.
You said Dean was on holiday.
Yeah, right, because I don't trust people.
So I tip up, and the door's not locked.
It was locked.
I didn't come with a key.
It is, I'm not stupid.
I didn't come with a key.
Please leave, I spoke to
I didn't come with a key.
I'll take this to court, trust me, I'm not stupid. Now,
I didn't come
leave.
with a key. This house was unlocked.
It wasn't, I'm not stupid.
So whilst I'm here, we have a situation with money.
Dean says he intends to pay the rent arrears soon.
So you're saying to me you're going to pay 2 months on Friday?
Yeah, before Friday, it's probably Tuesday when I'm thinking.
Hang on. Hang on. So, hang on. So, it's Thursday today, so Friday's tomorrow.
Next Thursday.
So, when are you going to make the payment?
I told you, next Thursday. 100% next Thursday by 1 o'clock. Now
Thursday?
we're done. Yes.
Thursday, 1 o'clock?
Yes. All right, come on.
Another man arrives on the scene.
I've been sent to collect some furniture.
I'm thinking, hello, are they doing a flit? He's give us his word he's going to pay by 1 o'clock on Thursday. So if that doesn't happen, then he's had his last chance.
It's 7:30 a.m. and housing officers Andrew Sedman and Nasrat Jahan have joined forces with the local police. They're used to coming across overcrowded and squalid living conditions, but even by this measure, what they're about to uncover is extreme.
Who's up there? Let me just have a look. Hiya. Has Ozzy gone in there, do you know? Oh. Today's really just knock on a few doors, see what's going on. There's always problems in this area. There has been a lot of overcrowding problems, so I'm going to see what we can find out today.
One property they want to check is a 3-bedroom flat located above a row of shops.
I won't be walking across that, I don't think.
Lots of people have been seen coming and going. But the police think they know why it's been so busy.
We done this place as a brothel last week.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ah, OK. Might still be...
They got kicked out.
Oh, right, OK.
So hopefully there's no one in there.
Fingers crossed.
It's the council with the police.
Despite the earlier police raid, it looks like the brothel's back in business.
Yes, you're working here.
How many people are here? 3 others.
We're aware that it was a brothel, and we visited this house once before, right? Kicked the alleged prostitutes out. The people that are in here today are different from the people that were in there last time.
Hello.
So I'm from the council.
How are you?
From residential licensing. OK.
I'm from the council. We're just inspecting the property to see how many people are living here at the moment and the current use of the property.
It looks like the women are living as well as working here. That means it's not just a police matter, but also a worry for the housing officers.
We just need to find out what the status of this house is. Obviously, there's been some problems here in the past, but what we're concerned about is that it's safe for the people living here, and there's not too many people as the other reason as well. Hi. Right.
While the police investigate the business side of the property, the housing officers try and find out who the landlord is.
Do you know who do you pay rent to, or who you agreed to pay the rent to? No? So how do you came to this place? Through a friend or agency, and who can bring you here to stay?
No, one friend telling me.
Okay. Does your friend lives here as also?
No, she's gone.
She's gone. Do you know your friend name?
No.
No, you don't know.
Where do you live?
I don't know.
Well, your driving licence has an address on it. Where do you live?
I don't have house. No.
You don't have house?
No.
How long you lived here?
I don't know. Yesterday I come. I don't know why I come here.
It's clear the women either don't know the name of the person who owns the property or won't tell them. But Andrew's confident he can chase them down.
The usual thing is we do a land registry search, also check council tax records. And once we get a name, I tend to do a bit of searching on their social profile as well, company's house. We always catch up with them.
Whether the landlord knows their property is being used as a massage parlour and unlicensed HMO isn't yet clear. But either way, the council officers are determined to find out and hold them to account. Next, in Darwin.
You ain't got no serious, no. Fuck off. No, get off my land!
And in Lincolnshire.
I'm here from the landlord group to give you the possession order. Okay, thank you. You were tossed.
Letting agent Paul Ainsworth-Lord is concerned about the behaviour of his tenant, Dean. He's worried he may be doing a runner without paying the rent.
Well, all right. Got it.
He's arranged to meet with the owner of the house, landlord Steve Dixon, so they can conduct an inspection.
There's a light on upstairs. Dean?
Go away, you legal prick.
Dean?
Go away.
Need to do the inspection, mate.
No, my contract. No suspension in the contract. Go away.
Yeah, we wrote to you the other day saying we were doing an inspection. We need to do the inspection today, fella.
Fuck off.
You need to open doors so we can talk about this.
Talk about it, I don't talk. See and go, you prick.
Just in case things go badly with Dean, Paul has brought along backup.
Just open door, man. Don't be silly, let's just talk. We wrote to you.
I'm coming out, I'm going to get rid of you. You won't have a warning, I will flog you all over.
Dean.
What do you want?
So, we've got...
Go the fuck away.
We've got you...
What do you want me to do, police? What are you going to do? Viper security, soft prick.
I suppose if you were telling your mate in the pub, you'd say, it kicked off big time.
Get the fuck off my property. Now. Get off. Leave. Go on. Leave. Get him out my way or I swear to God I'm going to fucking lever him.
Right, Dean.
You're going to cause shit here? You're going to get a guy hurt here? Yeah, you are.
Dean.
You think I'm not serious, you fucking stupid prick?
Dean.
Do you think I'm not serious? No. Fuck off. No. Get off my land. Get the fuck away. Get off. Get the fuck off. Go. Go on. Prick. Go on. That's it. Fuck off. Yeah, my land, yeah. What? No, now you're on, are you? No, fuck you, I know the law. Go on, fuck you. Go on. Kiss my white ass, you prick. Fuck off. Tough dick.
Tough nut.
Yeah, I am tough nut. Not your end of your fucking life. Taking a fucking rich fucking cripple.
For him to stoop low and start making, you know, personal comments about how I walk. And fortunately, you know, I battled an aggressive disease. At least I can walk, you know, I didn't think I'd be able to walk.
What are you going to do, plastic man? You're going to do nothing. You're going to listen. I'm going to see you in court. You're going to pay me a very handsome fine of money. Because your wallet is not above the law, yeah? You're really pretty thick, aren't you? And a bully. You bully people around here. I know the law better than you prick. You try to come in my house again, I'm prepared for you, dickhead.
What started as a simple dispute over late rent has spiralled into an ugly standoff.
You're not Paul. You won't be able to live with yourself when I finish with you. Go on, Paul. Piss off. Go on, Viper. Get a proper job.
Evictions are fraught for both landlord and tenant and can sometimes spiral into serious conflict. Lawyer Chris Sharp is serving an eviction notice to a man running the local pub in a Lincolnshire village. His company has gone bust, owing £40,000 in unpaid rent to the pub's owner.
Hi, Mr. Haley. I'm here from the landlord group to give you the possession order. OK, thank you.
You are tossing.
The £40,000 that...
Go away now. Go away.
What's
now.
happening to the £40,000 that you owe Jim?
Excuse me.
Because you don't pay any rent.
The reason why? Because he did me for trespass. So he foregoed all rent, didn't he?
Well, what about before that, the £40,000?
I was paying rent here.
Well, the court didn't believe you.
I've got rent receipts. I have rent receipts to show you if you want. And because he wouldn't do any repairs here, if you come to that light there, we've got water leaking through it, which makes it dangerous in here. I have an underground leak that's leaking water.
Mr. Haley, you have no personal right to be here. You owe my client £40,000. You don't pay any rent. You're a trespasser.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Haley.
Bye-bye.
Chris has shown the door. But inside, it's clear that John Haley knows the game is up.
We'll be leaving over £40,000 worth of fixtures and fittings that we've put in the pub and we've paid our own money to. So it's not as though that we're going to actually go and he's going to be out of pocket, because he's going to have everything, all the tables, the chairs, all the catering equipment, stock, everything. I can't even get a job in a pub trade because of this court case being done for trespass. I can't even rent a house for myself because of this court case, because it comes up on the record and nobody wants to touch me. When I walk out here, I'm homeless. I've got 2 dogs going into a caravan and we're going to be putting up on the side of the road.
He's got the order. He clearly wasn't expecting that. The fact is, he's got no right to be there. He's still trading there, not paying my client a penny. Where's the money? What's he doing with it? He knows he's got a few days left, but he's going to wring every penny he can out of this business.
In a bankruptcy case like this, everyone loses. Chris and his client, owner Jim South, have to hope John Haley leaves the pub without a fight. Three weeks after raiding the massage parlour, Andrew and Nusrat are on their way to inspect the property again.
I received an email from the landlord over the weekend stating that her property is no longer a brothel, it's empty, and new tenants will be coming in. So we're just going to go down and check out if she's telling the truth and see that the property is empty. Hello. How are you? Hi.
The landlord has given her property to a new agent. But Nusrat checks she still knows she's responsible for whatever happens here.
Do you come to visit the property or
I
like
never
every
did
3 months?
Visit the property.
Because as a landlord you should, because
Yeah.
then you know what's going on in your property.
Now I know, because the agent was dealing with it and I thought everything was fine. They done all the checks, all the referencing and all that, and I was totally shocked to hear about that.
It is your responsibility, although agents
Yeah,
are
now
involved.
I know, but you...
This is your opportunity to come across and say like what, because we are not blaming you.
Think of this kind of thing. I didn't even think that this kind of things were possible.
OK, let's have a look. All empty.
It still looks like people's personal belongings are there. They already start living in.
We did agree on the tenancy agreement that they have 1 week to prepare, to arrange, to do...
To put their own stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
And you have checked them, referenced them and vetted them properly?
Yes, sure.
Okay.
We will be taking extra care of this place now that we had those problems previously. We are planning to do monthly inspections at the beginning and yeah, hopefully everything will be all right.
Satisfied that the brothel has closed down, Andrew and Nusrat's job here is done.
Take care and good luck with everything. Thank you. Bye-bye. This is a good result. I mean, now that we've met the landlady, we've now met the new managing agent who's on board. He seems to be quite sincere and on top of things.
We are happy with that, and
Yeah.
she's happy to make the application for license. So hopefully everything will go well. And now we have the agent in front of us as well. So if anything goes, we can hold the agent and the landlord both accountable.
There's one less brothel in our borough, so they're not there now. That's great.
Yeah.
I manage this property from my mother. The house is actually, you know, my mum's pension. Do you really want your pensioner mum being kept up at night, worried, courtesy of somebody just unwilling to pay the rent?
Dale is on his way to court. He's begun eviction proceedings against his 81-year-old mother's tenant, who is in serious arrears.
It's about, I think, £8,000 now. Yeah, coming up to 9. A lot of money.
The house is the former family home, which adds to his mum's distress.
I tried to say to her, stop looking at it as your home. It is a property you rent out that you derive an income from, but she can't let go of that.
Going to court is Dale's last resort against the tenant.
She's not paying the rent, she's not picking up the phone, you know, she's changed her number. There's a point where you have to say she has to go. There is a certain amount of apprehension when you go to court. You don't know what scheme or what plot they're going to come into court and try for their benefit.
We've got possession, so she's got 14 days to vacate. I can't wait to ring my mum and let her know that she'll soon have her property back.
But as Dale calls his mum with the good news...
You're getting your house back on the 2nd of November.
Praise God.
He spots the tenant, leaving the court with a friend.
Just need to know, are you gonna vacate on the 2nd of November? Are you gonna go on the 2nd of November?
Wait, walk away. Walk.
Are you?
No, you don't do nothing.
No.
Can you stop filming her, please?
Exactly.
Can you stop filming her, please?
You don't need to film me. Why are you
Please
filming
stop that, please. Do you want me physically to hold the camera before you to realise that? Stop filming her, please. Please. I've asked you nicely, please. Thank you very much, sir. Eh? Don't be rude.
I'm not being
Please.
rude.
Thank you, sir. Have a wonderful day, sir.
So he's accused us of being rude, and how rude is it not to pay the rent? But that's the kind of people we're dealing with, unfortunately. Hopefully she'll be gone when we turn up. If she's not, we'll just engage a bailiffs to have her forcibly removed.
Next, in Darwin.
Come anywhere near me, I'm gonna snap your fucking neck.
And in Lewisham.
Is it not disgusting that you're not paying the rent?
Good afternoon, Ainsworth Estates.
Letting agent, Paul Ainsworth-Lord, has decided to take action against his troublesome tenant, Dean. His extreme behaviour has only strengthened Paul's resolve.
Have you got that notice, Sal?
Yeah, it's there.
All right, Ta.
Even though Dean has now paid his rent arrears, the landlord wants him out. So Paul and his wife and business partner Debbie need to serve him with an eviction notice.
Right, so after all shenanigans, we're on, Mum. Gonna serve these notices tonight.
What, and you're gonna take them?
Well, yeah.
I'm not being funny. Do you think that's a good idea for you to serve it?
If he starts kicking off, I'll just come away.
Well, I'm not too happy him going by himself, because you really don't know what he's capable of.
to admit that maybe I'm feeling a little bit anxious. Before I could get out of the car...
I'm going to get you done for harassment if you carry on.
He was out the house.
You're okay? Yes, I'm fine.
No problem, yeah.
To be on the safe side, Paul has again brought along security.
Man, I've got loads of shit going on right there.
Are you all right with the guy just talking to you, David?
Yeah, of course I come down and spoke to him, but I'd seen the car come up, I'd seen you lads, I'm not silly, you know what I mean?
No, that's fine. Oh, we've come down so that we all chat.
I know.
Do you know what? We don't want either, mate. You okay if the guy just comes out and has a chat with you?
It's fine, like, you know.
Landlord Steve has also arrived.
He's my landlord. I have one problem with him, and he's making stuff up that the neighbours have a problem. And what? For money? Greed and bullshit? I am aware how. Don't talk to me, I don't care. I'm a good person, I'll help you, I'll give everything for you. But I'm not a liar. I don't pretend it's something I'm not. That's how you should be.
Wasn't quite expecting this. Bit of a contrast from last time we came. He was all the big hard man. Today he's the kid in tears. Don't know what to make of it, really. A little bit of me in my head saying I do feel sorry for him, but I can't let that get any bigger, you know. But then things changed.
Paul, really?
I just want to give you this. I just want to give you this.
I'm giving you a warning. You come anywhere near me, I'm going to snap your fucking neck. Give it him, I'll talk to him. Do not push me, because you will never see the light of day, really.
All I have to do is give you this, Dean.
No, give it him to give it me and I'll read it. That's all I want to do. You give it him? No, because I can't just sell me, because I want to fucking hit you.
I don't know why you're being like that.
Because you're a prick. No. Really? I'll shove that stick so far at your eyes you'll have a human kebab, you prick.
Dean,
Whatever.
he has to physically hand it you.
Let me just give you this,
No.
then I can go.
No. Give it to him. Go home.
Go on.
Go home, I know where you live. Hell, that way, no. Here, Paul, do you want me to whack you? Because I really will. You come in, I swear to God. You want to? I'll give you enough warning. Right, come on, you big.
Just take the letter. Just take it.
No, fuck! No.
Take the letter and we're done.
You're a prick. I am going to end you. Get him away.
And he came straight for me, and it was like... I wasn't sure what was going to happen. I thought maybe for a moment he was going to actually take the letter. But, oh, no. And then sticks the head on me, and it's like, don't really get paid for that.
Fuck off in your car, you fucking sorry excuse of a man!
That's the mailbox. That's it. Served. Job done. Right, we're done, Dean. I've done my thing now.
Yeah, see you in fucking court. I'll see you up that nice little lane.
Whatever.
What have I done? Nothing. Bullshit. Read my contract. End of chat.
Two weeks have passed since Dale won the case against his mum's tenant, who owes £10,000 in rent. And today, she's due to leave.
Hopefully today she might do the decent thing and just move, you know, stop costing my mum even more money. It's difficult for my mum having to visit the bank, rain, shine, snow, to find out if someone's paid money in, to find out no, they haven't. It just adds to the trauma of it.
He's heading to the property to see if she's complied.
I don't see any removal trucks, so... Hi, yeah. Today is the 2nd. Are you moving today?
I can't move today till they give me the eviction notice.
So you do want us to bring the bailiffs? You do realise it's going to be fairly disruptive. Is there a reason why the rent hadn't been paid? You showed no real concern to me, to my mum, but you've not paid the rent.
An unfamiliar voice shouts at Dale from inside the property.
Come on! We're all human beings at the end of the day. What are you doing? What's the problem?
The problem is you're living in a house for free. Not even renting the house to you. Don't know why you're there.
Stop not disgusting!
So is it not disgusting that you're not paying the rent and you're living free? And there is now 3 adults in the house, you couldn't muster enough money to pay the rent. If you've got so much to say, say it in my mum's bank account. £10,000. Yeah, I thought you didn't have anything to say about that.
There is a natural respect for elders, and she had done what she'd done to an elderly woman, my mum. And that's almost the unforgivable sin.
Dale and his mother have little choice but to call in the bailiffs, costing yet more time and more money.
She's going to be forcibly removed from the property and see what she has to say.
It's over a month since the court ordered pub manager John Haley to leave the pub he runs in Lincolnshire. Lawyer Chris Sharp is now on his way there to find out whether he's gone.
The court order has now expired, so this guy's got no right to be there. And I'm hoping to be able to give the property back to Jim officially. If we get there and he hasn't left, we're going to have to err on the side of caution and unfortunately step back and get the bailiffs. But that might take another few more weeks.
The pub's owner, Jim South, is owed over £40,000 in rent and legal fees. But as John Haley's company was dissolved with no assets, there's no chance he'll get his money back.
Morning, Jim.
Morning.
Good to meet you again. If he's gone, you can go in and you can take it back. Hello? Anybody in? Okay, Jim.
Right.
Hello? Anybody in? Hello?
It's soon clear that the pub manager has left and the property's empty. Jim's 19-month ordeal is over.
Well done.
Now he needs to try and recoup some of the money he's lost.
We'll go to the kitchen to see this 45 grand's worth of stuff he's left you, Jim.
Yeah, that'll be interesting.
So is this what has pretty much been left?
He said he wouldn't pay me because he'd spent £45,000 on the building. But when we asked him for what was done, when it was done, who did it, how much was it, and receipted invoices, he then said, well, it isn't actually that. It's equipment I brought into the building from other pubs.
Is that in another room, then?
It probably is.
Because there's no 45 grand's worth here, mate.
No, I know.
Outside, the only thing Chris and Jim find is a fridge full of old dog food for the pub landlord's pets.
No. Why did I open that?
And some scrap metal.
This is probably the £45,000 worth of equipment.
Ah, is this where he's kept the 45 grams worth of stuff, is it, Jim?
The best bit till last.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, take it all back then.
Now that John Haley has gone, Chris's job here is done.
One last thing. There's the keys. And Jim, it's been an absolute pleasure meeting you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Next, in Lewisham.
Is that her? Is that her? What about the rent?
And in Darwin.
For me to go, you best go on with something really good. If not, basically this place won't be open tomorrow.
Okay.
In South London, Dale Prime Holder is hoping to get his house back for his elderly mother. Now over £13,000 out of pocket, Dale's meeting eviction expert Paul Champliner at the property. For Paul, it's one of his more extreme cases.
We've got the possession order. So today is going to be D-Day for us to get the property back. I don't know what state the property is going to be in, but what I do know is we're going to be getting the property back.
There was apprehension. You know, what's going to meet me when I arrive there?
Is it up there?
Bearing in mind all that anger towards me, on our last encounter, we could now potentially meet face to face.
Looks empty, doesn't it? Yeah. We just spoke to the neighbour and she's confirmed that she moved in the last couple of days. She saw vans coming and going. So that's a good sign. So she's clearly left.
Just annoyed that they've taken it to the wire at a cost to my mum, you know, time and effort for everybody concerned.
By law, Paul and Dale can't enter until the bailiffs arrive and do the paperwork.
Is that her? Is that her?
Just then, the tenant turns up.
Do you have the keys?
I lost one of them.
Sorry?
I lost one of them.
You've moved out now, yeah? Okay. What about what about the rent? Are you gonna make an instalment plan? Yeah. Okay, because a lot of money, 13 grand.
But heads up, just to understand, you know, your sister's a guarantor, so that means her property is at risk and her business is at risk if that arrangement isn't made soon.
Yes, I'll make it.
You can understand how stressed my mother would be and put yourself in a situation you didn't need to be in if you just pick up the phone and spoke to us. Even if you said, I'm going to leave, but we're going to pay this amount, but to pay nothing. It didn't have to be like this. And now we're in a situation where landlord action are going to be quite rigorous in going after your sister's business and her house. You know?
The tenants turn up because she wants the document from the bailiff to say that she's been made homeless. So she can take it to the council and try and be rehoused. So yeah, so the tenant's just getting the document signed with the bailiff just in there. No, it's not bad condition, is it, Del?
No.
Normally tenants, they just leave a whole load of rubbish, the stuff that they can't take. No, it's not too bad, is it?
Could have been a lot worse.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Because obviously you've got a family, and you know, then the council said it'd be temporary accommodation and all that.
They said they will put me up for 56 days.
56 days in temporary accommodation, yeah, which could be like a bed sit and stuff.
It can't be easy for you with your little ones having to deal with that.
To see her standing there, almost sort of stripped of everything, it brought a different feeling to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll let you get anyway.
All right.
Okay.
I'll see you later.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bye.
My attitude changed because I'm now looking at somebody who's homeless, in effect.
I'll see you later. Good luck. Bye. I feel awful for her, really. I'm not vindictive in that sense. No, there isn't.
You know what you need to do?
Yeah.
You need to call your mum.
I do.
Call your mum.
Need to,
give her the good news.
I do need to call my mum.
Hi, Dale.
Hi, Mum. She's gone.
Praise the Lord.
It
has been a long time coming.
Yeah, very much so.
It caused me lots of stress and what have you.
Yeah.
Name it, yeah.
She said she will call you and apologise.
She did call me and apologize.
Well, that's a good
she
sign.
was in tears.
Right.
You know, she was in tears, and I appreciate that.
All right, Mum. Have a good day.
Thank you so much, and your team.
No, you're welcome.
Yeah. All right, Mum.
Okay, God
All right,
bless.
you too.
God bless.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye, bye.
Sorry, don't cut my mum off. My mum will go down the road and bless her. She
Well,
will.
listen, when you see her, you'll give us some keys, so
Yeah,
she'll give you a big hug. Don't worry about that.
Now that my mum has the flat back, it's altered the relationship of the past 2 years. You know, I can have normal mum phone calls now. Just back to asking me when I'm going to start going back to church.
A week ago, letting agent Paul Ainsworth-Lord served a volatile tenant with an eviction notice.
After we met last week, Dean rang up the following day and said he wanted to see me face to face in the office to discuss matters.
It's a tricky situation. Dean has now paid off his rent arrears, and there is still 6 months to go on his rental agreement. So getting him out won't be easy.
Hoping he's seen the light today and he's going to review his decision.
Yeah, I think we should do, yeah.
So, Dean, where are we up to with things?
You explain your side and what you want to do, and then I'm going to hit you with something that's going to hit you for 6. So go. Okay. You start.
So, as you know, the landlord's asked us to get you to leave, yeah?
Just come on, just you say what you've got to take, because I'm going to hit you, because you're pretty fake, to be honest. Okay, go on.
So, I was hoping that's what you wanted to come and talk to us about.
Right, are you finished with that?
Yeah.
Right, are you ready? So if this is how clever you are, I ain't going anywhere. There you go. Now, where do you want to go?
You know what we want. The landlord's asked us to get you to leave.
Yeah, right, yeah, but right,
So that's
no
what
one
we
about
want.
that.
So that's what
I'm
we
not
want.
going anywhere.
So you're not leaving?
I'm not going anywhere.
Dean, would you rather deal with me?
Oh, I'll speak to anyone, I'm not bothered.
Because we really would like to resolve it. Why don't you come and sit at my desk?
I'll come sit out. I'll speak to anyone, I'm not bothered.
With negotiations going nowhere, Paul's wife, Debbie, steps in.
I don't like it, Dean. And I'm sure you don't like
No,
it.
I can't want any of this, you know.
Well, obviously, the landlord,
Yeah, I know that.
he wants his house back. I'd rather resolve it amicably.
It's up to him, isn't it?
No. Would you resolve it with me?
But how's it going to get resolved? 'Cause it's like you're an isolator.
I can help.
I don't think you can, but I'll listen to what you'll listen to anyone. Go on then, how do you think you can help?
I probably am a psychologist, to be honest with you. You've got to treat people differently, you've got to be able to read them. It's not as easy as it looks. We just want to part company, amicably. We don't need to be fighting, we don't need to be arguing. We don't need to be calling each other names.
I didn't say that, I said that, but he started it all.
Can we bring this to
There's no way.
I
how?
can help you.
Well, what? How are you going to help it? Because honestly, you'll be looking for a new job when I finish with all that of this.
But I'm just looking for a way forward.
I've always looked for a way. I've always looked for a way forward.
What would it take for you to say, OK, I'll surrender tenancy, I'll go? What are you asking for? Monetary?
What?
Monetary compensation?
For me to go, you best come up with something really good. If not, basically this place won't be open tomorrow.
Okay.
Because they'll be investigating every single house you're in charge of.
It seems Dean and Deborah have hit a brick wall.
So, if I find you talk to me, do what you want, mate. Yeah.
It was a bit like a plate of spaghetti, really, wasn't it? It was all over the place. I'm beginning to wonder if he's looking to just pick an argument as well, because no matter what we say and what we discuss about anything, there's always a reason to have a row.
What are you hoping to get?
A pretty big cash offer. A few million, anyway, for that way. I want to go around the world and see the world.
He's clutching at straws, I think.
Dean's wild demands were never realised. Eventually, he moved to another property.
He's already asked us to give him a good reference, and I've told him that that could be a challenge.
Britain's rental market is at breaking point.
Give me hope, please.
With not enough homes to go round and soaring rents, squatters are every landlord's worst nightmare.
I love you!
They took off the water heater and now there's water coming in because the drains are blocked. Look at it. Get out!
Jesus Christ. Look at how they're living. It's just absolutely horrendous.
Some squat as a lifestyle choice.
No, you're trespassing. I've got permission to go on here.
Not by us.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Others because they have nowhere else to live.
I'm not going back on the street. I'm not doing it.
Whatever the reason, conflict is inevitable.
Moving out of my face now, do you understand that?
Don't touch me, son.
Well, I already just did, didn't I? What are you going to do about it?
Every year in Britain, over 20,000 properties are illegally occupied by squatters. And the cost of getting them out, as well as repairing any damage done, can be enormous. Lawyer Chris Sharp has a number of difficult cases on his books involving squatters. His clients hire him out to get the squatters out as quickly as possible, and sometimes conflict is inevitable. This morning, he's heading out on a tricky job.
We're on our way to the site now, and my client has already informed me that we are dealing with travelling squatters. Now, I'm not going to lie, this part always fills me with a bit of anxiety. You always have to have your wits about you because you do not know who or what you are about to meet. There were 10, perhaps 12 caravans on the site, but it's changing all the time. Sometimes there are more on there. It's added up to 20 on there this morning.
Chris needs to inform the squatters he's started legal proceedings to keep them out, so things could turn nasty.
I think there are going to be about 20 to 40 people there potentially. If there's any sign of confrontation, if I feel it's a proper or real threat, I will simply call the police. We're nearly there now, so it'll be interesting to see what we find in a moment. The site is here behind these walls and this fence.
The law says Chris must put up notices about the upcoming court hearing on every entrance.
Here's a way around the back. This is the side entrance. I can observe what's going on then from this angle.
Chris can see some of the caravans, but there's something shocking he wasn't expecting.
There are
a mountain of dumped waste.
Carnage.
A week ago, this 1.5 acre site was completely clear.
It's a disgrace. It's taken them 2 to 3 days to do this. You know, they will fill this site. It's as simple as that.
From past experience, Chris knows the pile of illegal rubbish will cost his client a small fortune to clear.
Right, they're dumping now. They're dumping now. They're dumping now. The truck's just pulled up now and it's reversed up to where they've been tipping before, and it looks like it's about to unload another load of house clearance. Yeah, he's doing it now. He's doing it now. Tipping it now. Okay, let's go to the top.
Chris can't be sure whether the squatters themselves are doing the fly tipping or letting others in. But either way, it's essential he gets them out fast.
I act for the guy who owns this land.
Yeah, move that out of my face.
No. Move that.
See that? Move it out of my face now, do you understand that? Move out with that out of my face.
Guys, don't threaten me.
No,
don't threaten me.
Do not touch that. Move.
Do not touch me.
You don't touch that. Move out of my space.
We didn't mind you taking a photo off the gate, but you're not taking a photo in there because there's...
OK, lads, I'll take one with you guys.
Before Chris can leave, he needs proof that he's stuck the court notices clearly to the gates.
Don't touch me, son.
Well, I already just did, didn't I?
Don't threaten me.
What are you going to do about it?
This is what you're up against. This is what you're up against. So we've got all day. You swear to God what?
I'm telling you to go, that's what.
Well, I'm not going. This is not your land.
Move from that gate there.
Right, that'll do. See you later, lads. So, you like the friendly response there, OK? You've seen what they're doing over there. They've threatened us with violence if we go near the gate. This is what you're up against.
As more people arrive on the other side of the gate, Chris decides it's time to disappear.
Let's go. Come on, let's go. Get straight in your car and let's go. Time to leave Dodge. The purpose of taking the picture was to show that we've actually served the documents at the main gate of the property. Unfortunately, my camera was a bit obscured by the rather mouthy, threatening guy who's now showing me his how big his muscles are.
In 2012, squatting a private home was made a criminal offence in England and Wales. But many squatters now target commercial premises instead, which aren't covered by the new law. In South London, Pauline Evaldi is on her way to visit a shop she's been leasing for almost 10 years.
I ran it as a fishmonger's for 5 years, and we've since turned it into a production kitchen and base for our catering company.
5 months ago, her shop was occupied by squatters.
The authorities told me that it might be better to negotiate with this group of squatters because they seemed of a slightly higher caliber than the usual. They didn't seem like crackheads, that was their phrase, and that they were less likely to cause any damage or to overstay their welcome.
For months, she's been trying to persuade them to leave her shop, but with no success.
I know there is a problem with affordable accommodation in London in particular, but squatting in commercial premises when you're actually harming people who are trying to run businesses isn't the answer.
Pauline's up against a deadline, and she's asked lawyer Chris Sharp to help end her nightmare.
Her lease runs out in about 3 weeks' time. She has to give it back to the landlord with vacant possession. If she doesn't, then her landlord will hit her with severe financial penalties.
It has really impacted adversely on my mental health and my emotional well-being. It's surprising how much of a toll it takes on you.
Today, they're going to court to try and get a possession order. The squatters have also turned up to fight the case.
I think they're very clever, they're very clued up, they know exactly what they're doing.
Well, those guys didn't make it easy for us. They told the judge that they had a right to be there. The judge said, you're trespassers, you've got no right to be there. Pauline, how do you feel?
So relieved, honestly.
It's the order, it's what it's all about.
Absolutely.
Next, in Norwood.
Are you going to leave?
In Bristol,
entry or attempt to enter into this premises is a criminal offence.
I love you.
Hello? Anybody home?
and in Chelmsford.
I'm not going back on the street. I'm not doing it.
Chris Sharp is helping Pauline evict squatters from her shop. The court has awarded Pauline possession, so Chris needs to serve the squatters in person.
Hi, mate. We've got the court order. Yeah, do you want to open up a minute? Hi there, mate. How you doing? We're here on behalf of the landlord. Do you know that they've got to give this place back with vacant possession in 3 weeks' time? Are you going to leave?
Yes, I will.
When are you going to leave?
We'll organise leaving.
How many of you are there in here?
There's about 8.
About 8 of you?
Yes, sir.
So you will be going very soon, yeah?
Yeah.
Papers have been served. He said he was going to leave. Let's see if he does.
If the squatters aren't serious about leaving, Chris will have to call in High Court enforcement officers to physically evict them. Britain's housing crisis isn't limited to London and a few wealthy towns. With rents soaring, the number of homeless people in the east of England has also been rising. And that means empty properties are a prime target for squatters. Chris Sharp is acting for a property developer who owns a former print works, which is being squatted by a group of homeless men.
I have heard some rather disturbing reports that they aren't shy when it comes to throwing themselves around, pushing people around and making a nuisance of themselves. The very nature of a squatter's action is that you never quite know what you might meet or expect. There's always a sense of anxiety.
Chris has just won a court order telling the squatters to leave the property or be thrown out by the High Court sheriff, and he needs to serve it in person.
Hello? You can just see there's evidence that it's been used. Tins, cans, dirty mattress. Hello? Anybody home?
It's clear the squatters have taken over most of the building.
Hello?
But mysteriously, one area is padlocked.
This lock isn't ours. That has been put on by somebody that we don't know of. There's lots of recently opened, discarded cans of beer, bottles. Yeah, absolutely reeks in here. Anybody in there?
What's going on?
I'll be honest, when these guys rode up, I had to be prepared thinking, here we go again. Are you guys living here at the moment?
Yeah.
Oh, OK, guys. Well, look, just doing our job today. We've got the court order. It's a forthwith order, so basically there's no right to be in there anymore. But clearly you are.
Well, yeah. Well, we're going to stay until basically the bailiffs come and throw us out. We've got stuff up there. If you want, you can come and have a look at the premises. It's not a shithole or nothing like that. It's tidy. We're homeless, but we're not animals.
OK.
As you can see.
Yeah. If you want, if we can go and have a quick look, that's
no
absolutely
worries.
fine.
Yeah, it smells a bit damp downstairs, obviously, but we live upstairs and it is reasonable. It's not brilliant, but it's better than getting your head kicked in living on the street.
Yeah, you know, like I've been homeless for about 8 months now, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like, you know, like all I need is a place for a month.
Yeah, then we can sort ourselves out.
Yeah, it's been me ex, 19 years, split up, lost my job and then ended up homeless, yeah.
Well, I'm born and bred Chelmsford. I'm a plasterer by trade, 16-year relationship, 3 children. And unfortunately, when I split up with Mrs, alcohol dependent, and yeah, things just didn't work out. And so this is the scenario I'm in now. I met Dave on the street.
Yeah.
And yeah, we pretty much kept an eye out for each other.
There are other homeless people living in the building, but the 2 men prefer to keep themselves to themselves.
We have took a couple of other people in, but yeah, some of them we didn't realise they were drug users. I'm totally against drugs, so they had to go.
I've got enough problems as it is, let alone getting on drugs and all that crap, do you know what I mean?
When you meet people like that, it does touch your heart. Suddenly, you then are faced with the reality of what you are dealing with, and it's a dichotomy. Here's my job, and here's my heart. But I have to do that job. I know you guys, you'd probably say that it's a bit safer than being on the streets. I get that. My job today isn't in any way to have a confrontation with you, just to let you know, look, the order's been made, it's forthwith. You know how it works. There will be a point in the future that if you don't leave, then the bailiffs or the sheriffs will turn up.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, like, you know, I don't want no trouble. Yeah.
Listen, guys, I'm not taking more of your time, but thank you for your hospitality, okay? Cheers.
The 2 men and the rest of the squatters will have about a week before the sheriffs arrive to kick them out.
I'm not going back on the street. I am not going back on the street. I'm not doing it. I am fed up of people out for a good time. They see a homeless person, they think, oh, right, let's have a little bit of fun with them, start kicking you, throwing dog ends over you, pissing on you. It's not nice, so I'm not going back on the street, no way. People out there like it, that's up to them, but I'm not doing it. I'm a bit more human than that.
In London, there's been progress in Chris's battle to evict squatters from his client's land. The courts have now granted a possession order. But to ensure it's legally binding, he must act fast.
We're now on the way to the site to serve the order like the law says we have to do. We have to serve it within 24 hours. I'm hoping that we will not be met by the same hostility as we were last time. I'm just looking through here, it looks like they vacated.
In case they return, Chris puts up new warning notices.
If anybody comes back, they'll see this, and this pretty much tells them it's a criminal offence if they come back.
The landlord has his land back, but the place is now a massive refuse tip.
Just staggering. It beggars belief, it really does. What you have to remember is this, whilst this was a derelict piece of land, it was clear. There wasn't one bit of rubbish here. Everything that you see, this sea of rubbish, has all been dumped by people who took it upon themselves to use this as their own private little dumping ground. It's bittersweet, isn't it? Because, yeah, we've done a job for the landlord and we've got rid of those people, but look what they've left. It really is a disgrace, an absolute disgrace.
Chris's job takes him all over Britain. One of his cases involves an abandoned swimming pool.
I have been informed that the property is hard to access.
2 months ago, squatters took over the property, and until they're removed, the owner's plans to build new housing on the site are on hold.
So I'm going to have to do some climbing over fences. Like that guy there.
A court date has been set for next week to get the squatters thrown out.
Right, guys, can I just give you one of these now? It's at Bristol County Court.
By law, Chris has to tell the squatters in writing and in person.
All right, then. Yeah. We're acting on behalf of the landowners in relation to clearing the site out, OK?
When, what, so what's this?
This is notifying you of the court hearing and proceedings. I'm going to climb over, I'm going to put one on the caravan and just a few around the building.
So that'd be trespassing, wouldn't it?
No.
It would be.
No, you're trespassing. I've got permission to go on here.
Not by us.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
We call the police.
I have permission of the owner to be here, so that's not a trespass. We'll go to the back.
Chris puts up notices in plain sight. If any of the squatters claim they didn't see the documents, they could use that excuse to fight the eviction in court.
Hi, guys. I'll just leave that for you there, guys. OK. It's on Friday.
No, excuse me. Entry or attempt to enter into this premises without our permission is a criminal offence.
I've got permission of the owner, but you're unlawful occupiers in any event. OK.
Do you want to come up?
Work away, man. What day is it? Well, we come by a couple of times, and I had a look in because you know, gone over to live, and it was open. Just walked in, the electric was on and everything. Anybody could have walked in here. Yeah, this is a communal area. That's why it's such a mess. This is a nice room.
This is the master bedroom.
Nice and warm, nice and toasty. Yeah, I sleep in here. Have done for the past seven weeks.
All we've done today is serve you with the papers.
You have been served. Yeah, mate.
Cheers.
Absolutely, sir. There you go.
I'll leave it with you anyway, OK? Maybe see you again, perhaps, maybe not.
Thank you very much. Goodbye.
OK.
The squatters have 5 days before they're due to go to court. Next.
Hello?
In Bristol.
Hello? This is just a sty. It's just a hovel. It's awful.
In Norwood.
I feel like just blowing my stat. I really am. I'm so angry. They have wrecked it.
And in Chelmsford.
Guys, just be careful, our needles. Plenty more over there.
Chris Sharp is on his way to court to try and regain possession of a derelict swimming pool that's overrun by squatters.
These people simply have no right whatsoever to be in that property, claiming squatters' rights and one thing and another. We're not really convinced that even if we get the court order, the squatters will leave, so it may necessitate us going further and having to get a warrant and get the bailiffs around there in a few weeks' time.
Chris's client is Bristol property developer Brad Hughes, and he's meeting him at court.
We bought the property from a bankrupt company. We bought 3 sites off them, me and 2 colleagues.
For 70 years, the swimming baths were at the heart of East Bristol's community. But in 2005, the council closed the doors. 8 months ago, Brad paid £400,000 for the property, which he wants to turn into much-needed housing.
We had a couple of different phone calls from neighbours saying that there was people climbing over the fence, looked like squatters. And then it's kind of snowballed from there, more and more phone calls. And more so in the last week or so, it's been more and more phone calls, people saying that there's been parties in there till 4 in the morning, loud music, stuff like that, frustrating the neighbours.
The only way to get them out is to go through the courts, and that takes time and money.
I said, what's your plans? And they basically said that they were there for Christmas. believe it or not. And they were going to be gone after Christmas, and they would make sure they repaired any damage and cleaned up behind themselves, which is obviously nonsense, because now there's seems like there's more of them there, and there's more of a mess, and there's a caravan on the front. So they've certainly not kept to their word. Not that I ever dreamed that they would.
We'll see if they've turned up. I've not seen them so far. Right. And we'll take it from there.
Do they normally turn up?
Sometimes they do. Sometimes they do. There may be a surprise waiting for us. OK, Ben. That went well. There was no show by the squatters. The judge was happy to make a order for possession.
My worst worry now, we get them out and they come back. Then we'll be back to square one, won't we? I don't know what else we can do.
Later on, the squatters get wind of the fact they'll have to leave shortly.
We plan to live here until the landlord kicks us out. He wasn't using the building, we've used it, and now he's going to give us a date that we need to leave, and we'll leave. Innit? And we'll go piss off another landlord.
I love you!
We'll just go and get another building. And then when they kick us out of there, we'll just go and get another building. And then when they kick us out of that one, we'll probably have another one already. We'll have another one already. Do you know what I mean?
For some of the squatters, it's a lifestyle choice. For others, the only choice is between being homeless or being here.
I didn't feel safe or comfortable, surrounded by heroin addicts and crackheads, and you know what I mean, vicious alcoholics and dangerous people. So I turned down, and then I got taken off of the council's register for a place to live, so I have to wait an extra year before they find me any housing, because I don't want to live around a lot of drugs and people like that, because I've lived around that my whole life. I'm trying to get away from that scene. So yeah, that's why I'm in this position, really. And I love it. It's a great life. It's good fun, good people, you know. I feel safer here.
It's your home as well, isn't it, Sky?
It's D-Day for the squatters at the High Street shop in West Norwood.
These people can sometimes be problematic, and it's the problems that we do not want.
Chris, his client, Pauline Ivaldi, and High Court enforcement officers are planning a dawn raid.
You don't know what to expect. You've got to expect the worst and hope for the best.
I felt just so shaky and really apprehensive. I've never had to deal with anything like this before in my life.
How are you, mate? Good to see you again. Pauline?
Hello, hello.
To be fair, if they get out and jump over the fence and do a runner, that's the result.
Okay, let's go.
Hang on, postman. Hang on.
I've not seen anything like this for a long time. There's loads of people here. How many are there of you, mate? How many are there of you?
I don't know, I just worked out through. Right, quick as you can, mate, please.
It was just overwhelming to see it, to smell it and see it.
Pauline, you said there was nothing in here?
Nothing.
It is absolutely jam-packed.
It was empty. It was not just the amount of stuff, it's just what they had collected. It just seemed bizarre. I'm stunned. I really am. I'm speechless. I can't believe they've got a piano in there.
Well, this one is for the book.
I'm not without sympathy for the squatters. I realise that for a lot of them are homeless and they just need somewhere to live.
How much I can afford to spend every month for rent? How much I can afford with the minimum wage? Come on.
Give me hope.
Please.
But I have to hand back this property as quickly as possible. It's not in any hurry to get out.
Pauline's business lease runs out in just 4 days. Any overrun will bring significant financial penalties.
This is costing me a fortune. I'm going to have to clear out whatever they don't take and then have it all renovated in time to hand back to the landlords.
Pauline is facing financial ruin because of these guys.
We all are. You think you're the only one in this world that's suffering? We're suffering too.
Get your stuff, get your stuff.
We're getting out now.
Get your bags, get your stuff and get out.
Look at this idiot. What are you doing?
Keep my power shower.
I feel like just blowing my stat. I really am. I'm so angry. It's really hard just to listen to this and to see this. Look at it. Hurry up. Get out.
Yeah,
You can always give me extra 100.
Don't worry, miss, we're trying to get everything out of it.
To get myself.
Sorry, you'd like me to give you money?
Yes.
What
if you
for?
want me to leave my stuff in here.
We're not malicious against you.
This is okay. You're not malicious. Clear out every scrap that you. No, all of it.
Yes, we will miss.
All of it. Who's been paying for the electricity? Who's been paying for the water?
We've been taking a lot of water.
Oh, you've done me such a favour. I'm so grateful.
We cleaned up a lot.
You cleaned up for me, and this looks clean, does it?
It was full of...
This looks clean.
It was very
Does this
bad.
look clean?
It was full of garbage.
Does this look clean?
It's not bad.
They took off the water heater, and now there's water coming in because the drains are blocked.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Oh my God! This was empty! They have wrecked it. They're not going to win. They're not going to beat me. And if I break down and cry, then they do win. And they can never be allowed to win. Ever.
Despite her best efforts, the squatters have left too much mess and damage for Pauline to fix in just 4 days.
I was overwhelmed by all the work that had to be done, and that meant going beyond the deadline.
She handed back the property 2 weeks late, adding to the thousands of pounds in costs already caused by the squatters. For the past 2 months, a dilapidated swimming pool in East Bristol has been home to squatters. A court has today handed possession back to the owner, Brad.
We've had the hearing, got the order, now the return date for the bailiffs.
Today, Chris is set to kick them out.
The adrenaline does get pumping somewhat when you go to an eviction because you just never know what's going to be there. We're hoping that everybody's left.
Hi, Chris.
Are you doing all right?
Not too bad yourself?
Yeah, good.
The owner, Brad, can't make it, so Donald, his business partner, is here in his place.
Okay, let's go.
Not a pretty sight.
Good morning, guys.
The bailiffs arrive to start the eviction, not knowing if they'll find anyone inside.
Hello? Hello? Anybody here? We'll do a sweep around the property to make sure it's empty. That way they can be satisfied that it's empty and they can execute the warrant and then they can be on their way.
At 10,000 square feet and over 2 floors, it's a mammoth task.
Should take them 15 minutes, bearing in mind how big this place is. This floor's clear.
That one, yeah?
Yeah, it's all been done in that one. Guys, just be careful down here. I know you don't need telling that. Empty.
The building appears to be clear, but Chris still has his concerns.
This lot here suggests to me that, yeah, they've gone, but they may have plans of coming back.
Well, I did think that.
They usually do carry around with them their own bedding. I think you have your work cut out. I think they may well come
tried
back.
to keep them out, just absolute nightmare.
I really do think that this is going to be one difficult place to keep secure for long enough. There may well be more trouble.
It just stinks, doesn't it?
You can see the way they're living. It's just disgusting. They're even trying to keep the place, the space that they've got for themselves, even remotely tidy. Absolutely disgraceful. It really is. This is just a sty. It's just a hovel. It's awful. They've made this worse than it actually was. So, if it's sympathy that they sometimes are crying out for, then I think sympathy is going to be lost when you see the state of this place and how they have used it. Just absolutely beggars belief. It won't be long before the council, if they get wind that it's in this state, they'll be on to you saying, look, there's rats.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Left in a shocking state, the property needs thousands of pounds spent on it to clear it out and make it secure.
It's just unneeded or unwanted inconvenience, isn't it?
And it's going to cost them, isn't it, though?
Yeah.
This doesn't.
It costs thousands.
Yeah, this doesn't get cleared up for free.
Exactly that.
We may well see you here again.
Yeah.
Fortunately. Shall we? Do you want me to sign the paperwork here?
Yeah. Don't know who's got a warrant.
Yeah. Thank you very much. We've now been given a property back empty.
But Chris is worried about another pressing problem.
Now that the warrant's been executed, there's an urgency to secure and somehow deter people coming back, because between now and when the planning is finalised, it's going to be maybe weeks, maybe a couple of months.
Yeah.
And that's one hell of a long time to keep a property this size secure, especially when it's been occupied before.
You can only do so much.
Yeah.
So we're meant to build it secure. Hopefully they don't get back in.
Yeah.
To see how it goes, I suppose.
It's taken over 2 months and thousands of pounds in legal costs to get rid of the squatters. But now at least he's one step closer to fulfilling his plans to build new homes for the neighbourhood. Next,
Sheriff's office!
in Chelmsford.
You see the needle there?
Look at how they're living. There's needles everywhere.
In Essex, a former print works has been taken over by a group of squatters. Today, Chris Sharp is joining High Court sheriffs to have them evicted.
You can never second guess what reaction you'll get from squatters. From what I've seen so far, these squatters seem amicable enough. They were pleasant, they spoke to us, they even invited us into the property. But the bottom line is they weren't prepared to leave. So that means that we've got to get the sheriffs involved.
Meeting Chris at the property is the building's owner, Dean Morrissey.
Dean, how are you?
You all right?
Yeah, very good. These are demolition guys.
Yeah.
Dean has been given planning permission to build 5 flats on the site. But first, he needs to demolish the derelict building. So, he needs a sheriff to clear out the squatters.
This is the sheriff.
Sheriff's office! Can you show yourself, please? Sheriff's office!
It looks like the 2 homeless men Chris met before may have left. But the other rooms still need to be checked.
Show yourself!
You see the needles there? Just be careful, guys. Guys, just be careful, there are needles. Plenty more over there. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Look at how they're living. They're living on a piece of insulation and there's needles and stuff everywhere. It's just absolutely horrendous.
Now they're sure that every room is empty. The demolition team move in.
If your guys want to start...
We're going to fence off. We've got to fence off because obviously health and safety.
Nobody's coming back in here now.
No, good.
Rucksack, that's what I need out of there.
He wants his blues rucksack.
Can't go in. Can't go in there, go on his right.
Can you get it for
He wants us to go in there for him.
Yeah, it's just one rucksack. It's upstairs on that.
Can't go upstairs till tomorrow.
Yeah,
I can't go upstairs till tomorrow, mate.
Yeah.
Tomorrow morning, all right?
Yeah, what time?
About this time tomorrow. Come back tomorrow. Because I'd have made me way in then. It's so dangerous now, the stairs are gone.
No, that's cool, that's fair enough. Yeah. Back on the street again, isn't I?
When it's safe to go up there, we'll look for your rucksack. Don't come back here tonight, though, will you? Because it's dangerous. All right?
All right. Cheers, yeah?
As the squatter heads off, it soon becomes clear he's not the only one to have left something in the building.
You want me on, mate?
Yeah, I've just got stuff in there. I've only just got out of jail.
Yeah.
Yeah, so my stuff's been here for 5 weeks. It's my property, isn't it?
Excuse me. Out.
It's my property.
No.
If the guys just come out of prison, you know, he needs to be going to the authorities because this isn't a place for anybody. This is no halfway house.
I've been incarcerated for a couple of months. That's HM prison, so I've just got out of jail. This is my belongings. That's all I've got. You know, I'm disgusted about it, to be honest, because I've lost my job. I've got 5 children. I've lost my job, everything. My life's just gone bang. I need help. I need help. I'm not asking for help. I've gone. I need help.
They can't find nowhere for you to live?
No, mate. No.
Is there no one that can help you?
No, no one can help me. Chelmsford is riddled with homeless people.
Yeah.
It's riddled, mate. I'm telling you.
But the problem, I mean, honestly, the problem we've got now is this is now a building site.
Oh, not problem.
No, I'm just saying, you can't come in here no matter what. It's honestly, I swear to you now, it's dangerous.
We can't go looking for tobacco and all that sort of stuff. I'm sorry, now, mate.
Yeah.
But, yeah, let me shake your hand.
That's all right.
Take that.
And there's some good people around who do things like that. You do get some good people.
I think to myself, just takes that little bit of bad luck, lose your job, next minute you know you can't pay your rent. What do? You walk out, you live on the streets. They all not sticking needles in their arms, they're not all relying on alcohol, they just are stuck.
On Britain's streets, a battle is raging.
I have 2 children. I'm living in what is like a crack den.
Oh, God.
On one side, 2 million private landlords.
Put a hell of a strain on me. You still have to kill a person.
This is our home! This ain't his land!
On the other, 11 million tenants.
I'm going to have to mortgage my pension to pay this debt off.
For those on the front line...
Oh my God, it's dog crap on the curtains. This could be criminal negligence.
From housing officers...
No one should be allowed to live like this. This is unacceptable.
To eviction specialists.
Oh, dear.
I'm here from the landlord group to give you the possession order. You are the trust.
And letting agents.
Get off my land!
It's a frigging full room.
The cases they're dealing with are becoming ever more extreme. The laws around renting are complex and full of pitfalls for the unwary. Make a mistake, and the consequences can be extreme.
This one, the white one, this one. The white card in the middle, sorry.
Father of two, Hamza Omar, is returning to the council flat, which until recently was his home.
This is my sitting room, and this is my kitchen. And this is the bathroom and the toilet. 11 years I live in this address.
He claims he did a favor for a friend, allowing a mother and her baby to move into his flat for a week. And now, 6 months later, he finds himself locked out of his own home. In desperation, Hamza asked eviction specialist Chris Sharp to start legal proceedings to get his home back.
This is a kind of story that when you hear, it makes your blood boil. My client, being the kind of guy that he is, gave his own bedroom to this lady and to her baby. She moved her husband in.
Hamza claims that after 3 weeks of repeatedly asking them to go, he finally called the police. But they told the police they were legitimate tenants and paying Hamza rent.
The police, when presented with the young lady and her baby and her husband, they advised my client to move out.
In an extraordinary turnaround, that night he ended up effectively homeless.
I sleep one night there. Then I figured out in the morning what to do. I'm gonna call a couple of friends, somebody I know is bringing bad memory. That's the way it is, what's happened. There's so much sad story there. They look at us. The baby. I want to go back to my home as I look at it every time when I pick up the letters. Sadly, and I walk away.
Today they're heading to court. Crossing their fingers, the judge will award Hamza possession of the flat.
Hi, Hamza.
Hi, I'm Chris.
How are you?
Yeah, fine. Love to see you.
Well, listen, we're keeping an eye out for the occupiers. They're on very thin ice now. So what we can do is go in, put the case before the judge, and let's see if we get the order today.
Yeah, that's it. That's good news.
Okay, let's go. Let's go in then, yeah? Okay. It wouldn't surprise me at all if they turn up today. Let's hope it goes well. But you know, it could go either way.
If the trespassers do turn up and make a defence, it could lead to the case being rescheduled, and yet more months of homelessness for Hamza.
That's very good to see.
Got the order. They didn't show, You were relieved.
Yeah,
I was relieved.
Yeah, even the judge himself. Thanks for that.
Oh, no. This is why we do it. Okay, this is why we do it.
That's good news.
I am as relieved as you are that we've got that. This is the beginning of the end. It really is.
Yeah. Thanks very much, Chris.
Pleasure. I'll see you soon.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Cheers, bye-bye now.
Okay.
Hamza has got what's called a possession order in trespass, which means in theory he can evict the occupiers himself immediately. But Chris is recommending he calls in bailiffs.
Because it's an order in trespass, technically, Hamza could go down there and use reasonable force to get them out. I would never, ever advise that, because what's reasonable, what isn't, and he would run the risk of getting arrested.
But not only is Hamza desperate to get back into his flat, he can't afford bailiffs.
Now we're gonna check, we're gonna go to the property. Finger crossed he don't give us any trouble, you know. Here we are, we reach our house. Let me check if somebody in. Yeah, we are. Mr. Omar speaking. Yes, how are you? Yeah, fine. We got the court order for eviction today. You didn't come to the court today. So we got the evictions. Are you ready? Pick your stuff.
Which stuff?
To go out because we got the court order today.
When?
Today.
Is it today?
Yeah, today.
So let me call my lawyer first, yeah?
When you gonna be ready to go?
No, you don't need to ask me anything.
Chris has got wind Hamza is at the property and heads over.
So I need to talk to my lawyer first, yeah?
Lawyer?
Yeah. So I'll get back to you, yeah?
When? Because we already have got the court order to leave the property.
You know what?
After 7 months.
I've said it. I need to call my lawyer, yeah? After I call my lawyer, then get back to you, yeah?
Say, when you gonna call your lawyer, you mean?
Hamza, everything's in your court now.
Uh-huh.
Okay?
Yes.
You've got the order.
Yeah.
Let's move away now.
Hmm?
Let's walk away.
I hope everything will be all right when you leave in the house and in good position anyway. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Let me call my lawyer.
Huh?
Let's move away.
Yeah.
He's not going to go. You'd have to use force. I would not advise you do that.
Yeah.
You'll get arrested.
We got the court order.
You will get arrested.
Okay,
and
that's
I do
fine.
not want that to happen.
Let's go. Bye-bye, yeah. Thank you.
For Hamza, it's a real dilemma. Does he do it by the book and pay for bailiffs to get the trespassers out, which will cost yet more time and money? Or does he risk trying to get them out on his own? First impressions can make all the difference when a landlord is choosing the right tenant. But sometimes those impressions can be deceptive and cost the landlord dearly. Just north of Manchester city centre is Prestwich, a quiet residential area popular with families. When Paul and Paula Hopwood moved out of their old home a year ago, they rented it out to Kayla Jenkins, aka YouTube makeup guru Okayla, and her friend Casey Petchy.
Hi guys, welcome back to my channel.
The two women now owe them over £9,000 in unpaid rent.
Cue action.
They even boast online about their glamorous new home.
This is a tour of the property they did.
It's our room where we do shoots.
Just infuriates me.
And their young fans are suitably impressed.
Wow, you guys have a beautiful house and such good taste in decor, very pretty. You guys have done so well to get a place like that at a young age.
The Hopwoods recently heard that Casey has moved out, but Okayla is still there. So a fortnight ago, they went to court and won an eviction order. Today is the deadline, and the couple are on their way to see if their tenant has obeyed the order and left.
What else could we do? She just seems like, you know, she's sitting in the castle laughing at us.
They're worried about what they'll find, as the last time Paul visited, he got a shock.
As I walked in, the house absolutely stunk of dog feces and urine. I looked, she had 5 dogs, 4 cats, 2 budgies, 2 guinea pigs, and 3 rabbits. And in the rent agreement, we'd made it quite clear that no pets were allowed. Oh, she's left us a little note.
There we go.
Still here, 9th of August, do not enter.
Next, in Manchester.
Ah, she's in. She's just playing a game, isn't she?
And in East London.
This is a court order. You have to take it.
Police!
Yeah.
Paul and Paula Hopwood have won an eviction order against their tenant, a YouTube star, who owes them over £9,000 in rent. She should have left by now.
Oh, it makes my blood boil.
That is just the ultimate of cheek.
Doesn't surprise me the least bit, though. Not the tiniest bit.
She's in there. She's making money in our house, using it as a film set for her videos, and not paying her rent. And there's not a thing we can do.
It was literally just a big middle finger to us, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, look, just dirty. That is actually one of our pillows. Ruined.
Even though no one's answering the door, it appears their tenant is not only home, but has called 999.
Oh, where's the police?
Here we go. And, you know, we're just 2 nice, normal people, and, you know, we're having to deal with the police. It's quite scary, it's quite daunting.
We've got an eviction order that runs out today, so we're the landlords.
She hasn't paid any rent for 5 months, but she's still sitting pretty in there.
So she's not paid?
She owes 10,000.
Yeah, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Ah, she's in. She's just playing a game, isn't she? She's trying everything in her grasp to try and stay in the property.
Right. She's got a vehicle booked for Monday at 4 o'clock to come and take all her property out of the house.
Can I not be here just to make sure she doesn't take anything out of the property?
What I'm going to say is if you ring us up and arrange for a patrol to come here at whatever time you're going to... We're not going to assist in any sort of moving or any arguments or all that. Literally, all it's going to be is preventing a breach of the peace.
How'd the house smell when you went in?
It's pungent.
Is it?
Just trying to mess with our lives, totally, you know, it was just beyond words.
Hamza Omar claims that 6 months ago, he was kicked out of his own flat after inviting some acquaintances to stay with him, who then claimed tenants' rights. After a lengthy legal battle, a judge has ordered them to leave, and 2 days later, Hamza has the paperwork to prove it.
This is an order from the court, so hopefully today is going to be the end. I hope so.
Despite being warned against it by his lawyer, Chris Sharp, Hamza is returning to the flat in another attempt to get his trespassers out.
Yes, please open. Hello. We got the order for position.
Yeah, I don't want to see the order now.
Yeah, you have to see the order. This
no, I'm not going to see it.
By law, you have to pick up the order.
No, me and you, we are seeing in court on the 14th.
No, this is your order.
See you on the 14th.
Okay, let's call the police and see if it's going to come in. Hello, the police, please. We ask police for help. We give him the order position. He never accepted. So I need the police. I just got my right. 60 minutes. Yeah, we wait. If anything, you can call me this number. Thank you. We're gonna wait until the police is come. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. He don't want to listen to the law. It's nearly 60 minutes now.
An hour comes and goes, and there's no sign of the police, so he calls again.
Yeah, the police, please. They said they're gonna be 60 minutes. I would like to know if they're coming. I need the police to just tell him, take the order now. I just need the police to give him the order now.
The police tell him that as far as they're concerned, this is a civil dispute. And they'll only come out for a breach of the peace. In desperation, Hamza tries a different tactic.
It's a counter property. Okay, if it's gonna be fight there, I'm gonna go there and damage the door, and whatever happened to me and him, then the police guy is gonna come. That's what you advise me now, isn't it? Okay. They don't want to come. Let's go back. We cannot pay the locksmith. We will do it ourselves.
Hamza decides to confront the trespasser again and phones the police to tell them what he's doing.
I'm going to the front door now, but it's gonna be a big fight. Then you're gonna come. Yeah. Yeah. And the bailiff is gone because it costs me money. It costs too much money to pay them by hour. It's gone. Yeah. Cut this your court order.
No, I'm not going to take anything from you.
Yeah, this with the police now.
No, let's go. I'm waiting to police.
If the camp,
yeah, I'm waiting
it's going to hand for everyone. This is the court order. You have to take it.
Police.
Yeah. Yeah, he shut the door now. We were going to fight, then you're going to come. Yeah. Mr. Case, what is going to say?
For your information,
this
one. See your leg here again.
Yeah, this one.
Don't come to this place again.
This one. This is the order. This is a court order. This is a court order, yeah?
I'm going to see you in court January 14th.
This is the court order you have to follow. This is the court order. You have to follow the court order. That's it. He's laughing inside.
With no sign of the police and out of options, Hamza calls lawyer Chris Sharp, who's been helping with the case.
Hello? Yeah, Chris, this is Mr. Omar here. He was aggressive for us. When we called the police, they refused to come.
Hamza, if the police are refusing to get involved, which, as I advised you, there was always this chance that they wouldn't. It's a grey area. What I now suggest you do is simply walk away and instruct the bailiffs. Because you will end up getting yourself into trouble if you try and take back possession yourself, okay? You will end up getting arrested, okay? I do not want you to do that, Hamza.
Yeah, I understand.
And I'm advising you against that, okay?
Bye-bye, yeah, bye-bye.
Thank you, bye-bye.
Bye. Then that's the way it is. Only we have to involve the sheriff, and that's the law. You cannot do it in yourself. I just have to look at my property and go away as I do normal. I don't have any choice. Just look from the window, the door, and leave as I done it before for 6-7 months. That's it.
Hamza had little choice but to be patient and pay for the bailiffs. But eventually, he did get his home back. Letting agent John Bartram manages 400 properties on behalf of landlords in and around Blackpool.
I'm out on the road most of the day, and if I'm out there, I know what's happening.
Today, John is heading to a block of 11 flats where one tenant is causing problems.
From day one of him moving in, we have had issues. Drug dealing, people using it as a drugs den. Even his social workers would not visit the property. Last time I laid the law down to him, one of his friends came and gave me a mouthful.
Although it's unclear who exactly is dealing drugs in the bedsit, there has been a series of complaints against the tenant, who has a history of drug addiction.
Oh, I feel sympathy for them, yes, but I'm not having them causing antisocial behaviour for other residents in the street, in the block, in the vicinity. And that's one of the reasons we're taking the notice today to terminate his tenancy. Are you okay?
John spots Ibrahim, another tenant who lives directly above the problem bedsit.
So how's things been last night?
It's not good. Not good at all. Same people say come into the flat and making noise. Someone's trying to get through the window yesterday.
Did you report it to the police?
Yeah, I ring them up this morning.
Well, that's good because the more evidence we can get, it's making...
It's better.
Okay. We will get to the bottom of it for you all.
No problem.
Okay.
All right, cheers.
This landlord was on the verge of bankruptcy. We actually lost 5 tenants out of the 11 because of the issues that we was getting in the flat. Landlord, JJ Properties, could you open the door, please?
Nobody here.
Hey?
Nobody here.
Paul, because of all the antisocial behaviour that's going around in this premises, there is a Section 8 notice. Cannot put up with this issue any longer. We have now took landlord's instructions to give you this notice to vacate the property. You are responsible for your tenancy. I was here the other day visiting someone else and I got threatened by somebody who was wanting to come into here.
I was in hospital then.
But it's people that's revolving around here. If they're threatening me as an agent, they're going to be threatening other residents. So who's the dog, by the way?
What?
Who's the dog?
It's my friend.
Yeah, well, it shouldn't be here. I suggest you contact your social workers. Are they coming back to see you now?
Yeah, they're coming tomorrow.
Because they actually refused to come in because they was told to F off because there was somebody was doing a drug deal in here.
No, it wasn't.
Well, you know, I'm afraid it is fact. Okay, thank you. There is a problem with drugs in Blackpool. But this should not affect the normal lives of normal law-abiding people. We was hoping that we could get him out without any further issues, not just for the property, but for the vicinity.
Next, in Blackpool.
Honestly, I ain't got another bloody tenner, Paul. I've got a £5, and that's my bleeding sandwich.
And in Manchester.
Oh my God. Oh, it actually makes me feel like I'm going to be sick, that smell.
With more demand for a roof over your head than there is supply, unscrupulous landlords are cramming vulnerable tenants into run-down properties. Nowhere is this exploitation more extreme than in London. It's 6:30 a.m. and Brent Council housing officers are acting on a tip-off about dangerous overcrowding in a 5-bedroom HMO. Unsure what to expect, Head of Housing Enforcement Herb McGowan has requested police backup.
Morning, we're from Brent Council. We'd like to come in.
Brent, passports?
Passports?
Over here.
Yeah, of course. So.
What they find is shocking.
This is where you sleep?
Mattresses line the floor of every room, including the kitchen.
It does pull at your heartstrings when you come across situations like that with chronic overcrowding, and you think, well, your son or your brother or some other relative could end up in a situation like that.
It's seriously overcrowded, and I think we would just have to try to establish what's happening here. How did they get in here? Who recommended this property for them?
So how many of you are in here?
The housing officers need to establish some facts.
From Brent Council, do you understand English at all?
Intelligence English? They say that they've been here for about a week.
And they came from Romania or?
The Romania, yes.
Okay, all right, okay, that's fine.
We didn't come to steal, we just came here to make some money.
No, I appreciate that, and I'm here to help you. If there's a fire or something like that, there could be serious problems.
My friend, why are you stood around the back alley smoking a cigarette? You don't live here.
At the rear of the property, police find more tenants and more mattresses.
So there's a bed round here. This is crazy. A bed in a gazebo round the back, open to the elements. It's not acceptable. If something goes wrong here, all hell breaks loose.
How many people are in this room? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A count up shows that there's a minimum of 35 bed spaces.
A colleague brought him over, now he's left. Yes, he brought him here.
Yeah.
He's asked him for £10 and then he's got it.
The team establish the men pay £10 a night for each mattress. If their figures are correct, someone is collecting nearly £2,500 a week in rent. Herb's next task is to find out who.
I need to know who is responsible for letting this room to you.
He comes once a
So he comes once a week?
Yeah. And we give him the money, we don't know his name.
Right.
Not only are these men living in a potential fire trap, but they're also at risk of being evicted without warning by the person operating the scam.
In these types of situations, landlords will often come and say, right, get out now. If that were to happen, we couldn't help you if we don't know who the landlord is. Okay. Tenants in those circumstances can feel a fear of authority. It's our job to develop trust. They're being exploited. It's as simple as that. You know, it's totally unacceptable.
As the men either don't know or aren't prepared to name their landlord, Herb and his colleagues need to track him down.
Thank you very much, gents.
2 weeks ago, letting agent John Bartram issued problem tenant Paul with a notice to quit. Since then, there have been yet more complaints from other tenants, so he's returning to try and persuade Paul to move out.
He's having all his Dosser mates around there. They're pulling around there nearly every day because it's a hot spot for drugs. I think that people like Paul that think we're social workers, drugs advisors, medical advisors. When all's said and done, all we are is a letting agent.
Keen to avoid a lengthy court process, John is hoping to convince Paul to leave voluntarily.
John from JJ Properties. Can I come in? I just want to talk to you. Who's everybody here? Hey?
We're not ones that take the mic.
Do you know why I've come today, Paul? Can I sit down?
Yes.
Hey? Go on then, I'll sit in your wheelchair. How's that sound? Well, Paul, I came down last week, whenever it was, and served you a Section 8. Now you shouldn't be here.
No. All I want to know, flat out the way from this area. Idiots keep trying to break in and out, taking the piss out of me, taking advantage out of me. Well, enough of it.
Wouldn't a few quid help you to do that?
It would.
Basically, we thought the easiest option was to offer Paul a cash payment to find alternative accommodation on his own behalf. I mean, what I'm trying to do here, Paul, is get a happy between yourself and landlord. I mean, I've got the authority from the landlord to offer £300 to ask you to go.
Is it 300 quid keys?
Give me the keys back, yeah.
Straight away?
Yeah. Every time we visited Paul, there was always people in his home, and I don't think these people have his best interest at heart. There's been people coming to the window now, poking their head through, trying to get in.
I don't do this, we keep something pissed off.
It's causing distress, not for people just in the block, but for people in the area.
And I know I've got to leave here, you know what I mean? I've got to find somewhere.
Anyway, please keep in touch. Has anybody got a phone number? Because you haven't got one.
No, to go and get a phone today. Do you know what I mean? I've got a lot there. I've got to get some food in. If
Yeah.
I have a tenner, I could get something, I'm going to buy
Well, honestly, I ain't got another bloody tenner, Paul.
You will have a tenner.
I've got, here, my pocket, I've got a £5. And that's my bleeding sandwich. We can look forward to having 300 quid ready for you on Friday to resolve the issue. Cheers, Paul. Best advice for Paul would have been get yourself straight, get yourself help, and stop the sort of social activity that's surrounding your tenancy.
As more people gather outside Paul's window, neighbour Ibrahim comes down to confront them.
I work nights as a carer. You know, there's people coming in and out, banging, fighting constantly. It's unbearable.
Yeah? Go on, I understand what you're saying.
Slow down.
Yeah, man, sweet.
Slow the fuck down, bro.
Landlord and builder Paul Hopwood is on his way to inspect his 4-bedroom rental property in Prestwich, Manchester. His tenant, Kayla Jenkins, better known as YouTube makeup and style vlogger Okayla, is due to leave at 4 p.m. Paul wants to be certain she goes.
She said she's got a van booked and she's going today. So hopefully we'll get the house back. I dread to think what it's going to be like and how much it's going to cost.
When Paul arrives at the property, he's not sure what he'll find. Before going in, he heads round the back to check whether she's left.
I think she might have gone, you know, the TV's gone.
Kayla now owes over £10,000 in rent, but that doesn't include the legal fees or the cost of any repairs. And from first glance, it looks like there could be a lot.
Look at the rubbish everywhere. She'd never once emptied the bins, she'd just thrown the bin bags in the garden. The cat wee and dog wee all over the curtains. Paula is going to freak when she sees this. All right.
Yeah, you. Oh my God, look at the bottom of the curtains.
And then to just walk in and see that it had just been completely wrecked was just absolutely soul-destroying.
Oh my God. Oh, the smell. Oh, it actually makes me feel like I'm going to be sick, that smell.
The tenancy agreement clearly said no pets.
There's dog crap on the curtains. Oh my God, look at that. It hurt my eyes when I walked in, the smell was that bad. So I was in shock at the absolute mess she'd left.
Look at the mirror. How do you do that? Smashed everywhere.
Down in the basement gym, there's another nasty surprise.
Little box of poos. It's just sitting there. It's disgusting.
The dog has actually chewed the staircase.
Oh my God. Wow. That
Put
is
your hand in there.
something else, isn't it?
Oh my God, the smell up here is even worse. Look at that.
Wallpaper coming off the wall.
Skirting boards all chewed.
I mean, why would we wash our hands? We'll just wipe them on the curtain, yeah?
She's
Don't need
just
to wash
wiped
them.
her hands on the
Let's just wash them on here, hey?
A brand new mattress. Oh, look at that. Stains all over the bed. The whole house is going to have to be ripped out.
Everything's going to have to be ripped out, all the carpets.
It's just thousands and thousands of pounds of damage.
Totally and utterly appalled at what she's done to our home. Just can't believe it.
Are you okay?
I'm not okay now. I'm appalled. I feel sick. I feel just really sick. Not just from the smell.
In response to the allegations made, Kayla Jenkins states she kept fewer pets than her landlord claims, and Mr. Hopwood was aware she had a puppy. Ms. Jenkins alleges Mr. Hopwood is a rogue landlord who's making false claims she left the property in poor condition, and that the house was thoroughly cleaned by her mother on the day she moved out. She does acknowledge that a mirror was damaged. Kayla states she fell into arrears when her self-employed work dried up, and that she was keen to work out a payment plan with her landlords. Next, in Brent.
These guys have nowhere to stay tonight.
And in Blackpool.
Are we ready, Paul?
2 minutes, let us get out.
It's been 3 days since Brent housing officers raided a 5-bedroom house and found 35 men sleeping on mattresses. This morning, they returned to discover the men are out on the street.
So it's locked, is it? So you've been locked out?
All the men have been kicked out by their mysterious landlord.
The locks were changed. There's bags all over the place in the rear yard, and essentially they're told that they need to go and find somewhere else to live.
Even though the house is dangerously overcrowded, the men's eviction is still unlawful.
Very nice.
I really do feel sorry for some of these young guys because they're caught in the crossfire. And we have to make sure that tenants see us as a friend, because we are indeed a friend of tenants in those types of situations.
It's exactly what the housing officers were trying to avoid. Over 30 men forced to sleep rough on the streets. But to overturn the eviction, they first need to find out who ordered the locks to be changed.
You've been locked out.
Yeah, he's the boss.
By whom? Who is the boss?
He's the big boss.
Who's the big boss?
What's his name?
We've been trying to explain that we can't help you if you don't give us the information we need.
The officers get an interpreter on the line.
They're saying that today around 11:30, the landlord, which is Romanian, and their name is, they came and they evicted them.
We need to have a full name with a telephone number and as much contact details as possible so that we can take this man to task.
The situation is complicated. It appears the men's landlord isn't the owner of the property, but the father of one of the original tenants, and is unlawfully subletting it.
We need him to open the door. No, we need him to open the door so that your son is not prosecuted for unlawful eviction.
It may take time for the housing officers to track down the landlord and any others who are responsible for the scam.
Okay, I think that's it.
It's very disconcerting knowing that these guys have nowhere to stay tonight. I mean, we tried to get the landlord to come back to at least, you know, open the doors because they have paid rent, but he has not shown. So it's just sad that they'll have to sleep somewhere in the cold tonight.
In the meantime, they will have to hand the case over to the homeless team, as 30 innocent men have nowhere to live.
Someone was clearly making a great deal of money out of an unlicensed and unsafe property, and we were determined to follow that money to wherever it leads.
5 months later, and those responsible for the scam are fined over £20,000 by the courts. Letting agent John Bartram has been trying to convince his problem tenant Paul to leave the property he manages.
Please do me a notice to say terminate my tenancy.
Although there is nothing to suggest that Paul is involved, with continuing complaints of drug dealing at the bedsit, John and his landlord have come up with a solution.
What he does with his money, that's a different issue, but I'm glad to have him out of our hair.
John has been authorised to pay him to move out.
Are we ready, Paul?
2 minutes, let us get out.
No problem. Right, thank you very much. Are you okay, pal? Is Paul in?
Yes.
We've agreed £300, is that correct, Paul? Right, okay. 350. Okay, 350. Right, what I've actually done here, if you want, I hereby terminate my tenancy at the above address with immediate effect. Yeah. Are you okay with that, Paul? Yeah. Okay, thank you. Right, the next issue is, Paul, are we ready to go? Okay, thank you very much. There you go, £350 there, Paul. Paul, if anyone tries to get back in here now, including yourself, you are classed as trespassers and people can be arrested.
Get out, Alex.
Thank fuck he's gone.
Britain's rental market is at breaking point.
Give me hope, please.
With not enough homes to go round and soaring rents, housing rip-offs are on the rise.
You are part of the agency. You haven't paid me the last 3 months. I want to know when I get the rent from you.
Rip-offs that target tenants.
Well, sorry, hold on, wait a second. I got this place to be safe.
And unwitting landlords.
What went through my mind is how money's gone.
Causing misery for their victims.
We need help, please.
I am angry and I am very frustrated.
One of the worst days of my life.
Out of the shadows of our overstretched rental market, a new breed of unscrupulous letting agent has emerged. Their MO varies, but commonly they will sign up small landlords, put in tenants, and fail to pass on the rent.
Oh, come on!
What is it?
Gear change.
How did you do it?
Susan and Gary Bailey recently took out a second mortgage and bought a 3-bedroom rental flat in East London, hoping it would be an investment for their son's future. As soon as they advertised the flat, the couple were approached by a man claiming to be a registered letting agent, saying he could guarantee their rent for the next 3 years.
He went to see it the next day and then emailed an offer over to us straight away. And it was on letter-headed paper, he had his business card attached to it, and it looked really professional. And then he really got us. He sent us another offer through and another email higher than the original offer. And that's when I said to my husband, this is a great offer. Wouldn't it be great if we could just give the responsibility of this property over to this agency? We signed the contract on the evening of the 18th of February and emailed it over to him. That evening, I looked at his website again, and that's when alarm bells started ringing.
She realised his website was a carbon copy of another legitimate agent's website.
I called him at 9:20 in the morning and the phone number didn't go through. It said, sorry, there's a fault on the line. So then I really started worrying.
Immediately, Susan emailed him, trying to cancel the deal. But in an alarming new development, the agent broke into the Baileys' new property in the middle of the night and changed the locks. They called the police, but were told it was a civil matter. So in desperation, Susan and Gary have called Paul Champlina from Landlord Action for help.
Tell me what the latest is.
He broke in at 2:30 or 3 a.m. in the morning of the 28th of February, and we're presuming he had a locksmith with him.
That's shocking, that is, yeah. So police won't get involved. As far as they're concerned, it's a civil matter.
Yeah.
And unless you can show hard evidence with regard to fraud taking place, they won't get involved. Now, I've dealt with them for years.
The Baileys hadn't handed over the keys to the agent, but because they'd signed a contract with him, legally, they're in a grey area.
I think I've been in a state of shock since it happened. I can't understand why it's happening to us.
It's been very personal to us, this, and to have someone break into the property is just awful. And to have nothing that we can do about it. So yeah, it does make you feel a lot less secure.
In another twist, the agent has put tenants in the Baileys' flat and is collecting their rent. Rent he's not handing over to the couple.
While he's earning money out of your property, he doesn't want to give it up.
No.
We need to try and remedy that problem so that you can get control of the tenants. That's the key to this.
She wants the property back. He doesn't want to give the property back because he's earning money out of it.
I do blame myself. By signing that little piece of paper, we've allowed this person into our lives.
She's really stressed. She's desperate to get her property back. The most likely likelihood is that she might have to do a deal with the subtenants, give them new tenancy agreements, and they pay the rent directly to her.
Yeah, I've got the keys, yeah.
Taking Paul's advice, Susan and Gary are heading to their flat to talk to the new tenants, but they're nervous.
Worst case scenario that he's got associates of his in the flat and they might be quite aggressive, so that's something else to be concerned about.
Here we are.
They're hoping they can persuade the tenants to tear up their contracts with the letting agent and sign new contracts and pay rent to them.
Hello, hi.
Hello.
I'm Susan and this is Gary.
We're the actual owners of the flats that you're staying in.
Is your house?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, not good then.
So I'm sorry, it's a problem for us and also for you.
Recently arrived from France, this tenant is one of 5 the agent has put in the Bailey's property. In total, the agent is charging them £2,500 a month in rent.
He broke into the flat at 3 o'clock in the morning, at night, broke into it, changed all the locks.
This tenant, originally from Italy, has been in London for 10 years.
Lots of the jobs. I obviously couldn't get in.
Well, sorry, hold on, wait a second. I got this place to be safe because I need the work. This place, and now you come up with this stuff.
Yeah, really sorry.
I'm really sorry. I know it's a lot to take in. This is one of the worst things that's ever happened to us, actually. What we're absolutely not here to do is say everyone out and you lose your money.
The only thing we want is to be rid of him. We don't want
get rid of him.
We don't want anything to do with him.
I'll become your tenant.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
And I'm so sorry.
It's a life.
Thank you very much.
All Susan and Gary can do is get the locks changed and pray they finally got the rogue letting agent out of their property once and for all.
Thank you, bye-bye.
Bye. The story almost sounds too far-fetched to believe. Turn their world upside down with this bombshell.
That guy there was saying, I need to check your details. I'm going to check, who can I speak to check? I just feel really bad for them.
Yes.
The role of letting agents is to collect rent from tenants on behalf of private landlords. Most are fair and honest. Nonetheless, for Paul Champliner, going after rogue agents is an increasingly important part of his job. Today, he's assisting a couple who were owed a 5-figure sum by their agency.
Landlords, Monwara and Mohammed, instructed a letting agent called Lang & Ward to rent out their property, and the agents appear to have turned rogue on them. They received £15,000 in rent up front from the tenants in the property, and Monwara and Mohammed, they haven't had a penny. Morning.
Hi, morning.
I'm Paul. Nice
Mona.
to meet you, Mum. Hi, how are you?
I'm fine. Well, not really. What's happening?
Every time you call them, they're never available. You send them text messages, you send them email, phone calls. They're never in the office.
All right, so let's go and confront them now and speak to them, get some answers.
And the frustration has grew into anger in a way.
It's a huge amount of money, and it's a sum that no one can afford to lose. It's a huge amount.
Let's hope that there's someone in the office.
With the couple owed up to £20,000, including legal fees, today they're paying a surprise visit to the agency. But there's a problem.
Change the name.
What was Lang & Ward's office is now home to a company called Strathmore Asset Management.
What went through my mind is how money's gone.
Next, in the Isle of Dogs. in Barking.
I need to speak to you about Daniel's rent.
And in East London.
Who are you again?
I'm your friend.
No, I don't know you. I don't have.
Well, you know me now.
You are not my friend.
Paul and his clients, landlords Manwara and Mohammed, are paying a surprise visit to letting agents Lang and Ward. Now called Stratton Asset Management, the agency owe them £20,000 in rent they haven't passed on. And legal fees.
Lang and Ward? No? No, we've got... She's owed some money from Lang and Ward. And Lang and Ward are in there, are they? Who's in there? OK, let's have a chat. Hi, guys. Lang and Ward.
There might be a different name above the door, but Paul suspects there's a link between the current occupiers and Lang and Ward.
So they're owed about £20,000 for their property.
OK, that's got nothing to do with me, so...
Huh?
That's got nothing to do with me. I'm just working here, mate. Let me tell you.
You're just working here. She's owed £20,621 for her property from Lang and Ward. Come on, what, she needs her property back. She hasn't had a penny's rent. A lot of companies, they were Phoenix, they would close the company down and then they were set up again. It's really rife. Have you met these guys before?
Yeah, the guy who was sitting here.
Yeah.
He was working for Langham.
Right. Then trying to collect the money is really, really difficult because, of course, as soon as they close down or go into liquidation, the money's lost. We want £20,621. Also, we want to make sure that you're not instructed as the letting agent. What about her property? She's had no money for her rent. Well, I mean, yeah, but you've had £15,000 rent in advance. You had it in September.
But staff are denying they're responsible.
Pardon, but and we've had other complaints from other landlords from Lang and Ward, but you've changed your name.
2 months ago.
Pardon? But who's Strathmore? Who are they?
Strathmore is the estate.
Is there anyone we can speak to? Is there anyone we can speak to? Because I've got the letter here. I mean, they just want their money for their rent.
OK, so if I joined 2 months ago and I joined while the Strathmore property was active, when I joined here, this was Strathmore property.
Right.
Nothing to... So how are you telling me that I know about Lang and Ward?
I've been here only...
They've been here before. They just want their money.
You're telling me...
Lang and Ward were here, weren't they?
OK, I'm not too sure.
Look, he said he doesn't know about Lang and Ward. He's actually sitting on the Lang and Ward.
He's on a Lang and Ward... Yeah, he's on a Lang and Ward website. It's ridiculous. You know they're Lang and Ward. They've changed the name. Yeah. It says Lang and Ward there. It's all Lang and Ward, so they've changed the name.
They come across as really genuine, things like that, but it was very hard to believe anything coming out of anyone's mouth.
Mohammed puts in a call to Faisal.
Hi, Faisal. Yeah, it's Diwan here.
The man who originally let their flat.
Who's that, Faisal? Yeah, Faisal just spoke to Mohammed. What did he say? But what did he...
He's going to be here in 5 minutes.
He said he's going to come here in 5 minutes. Thank you. Yeah.
Meanwhile, another member of staff shows up.
Sir, my foot's trapped.
His foot is trapped.
Are you going to let me out? Are you going to let me out or not? Are you going to let my foot out?
Let his foot out, let his foot out, let his foot out.
Come on, let my foot out, sir.
Let's get his foot out. That's all right.
He wanted to just go and get them by the throat or something like that, but obviously, you know, you don't do that.
All we're looking for is our money.
For our money, which they were holding on to.
Paul, Mohammed and Manwara have been locked out in the cold.
Can you hear me, Faisal? Yeah.
But with the landlords more than £20,000 down, they decide to stay and wait for the elusive Faisal.
You know, Faisal, you know we haven't had any money whatsoever. And everybody's denying Lang & Ward does not exist there, whereas very clearly everything does. Can we please have a chat? Without the camera, shall we come over and have a chat?
After 6 months with no money, Faisal agrees to speak with the couple alone.
I just don't know how these guys can sleep at night and not have a conscience, you know, and ruin people's lives.
Following just 10 minutes behind closed doors, Manwara and Mohammed appear to have achieved a breakthrough.
He has basically promised to pay the money within 24 hours. There could be a happy ending.
It could be, yeah.
Was it worth getting thrown out of the office?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
The following day, Faisal contacted Manwara and Mohammed and paid them in full.
Big relief.
Relief. Relief is an understatement. It was Christmas coming early for us.
The couple let the tenants remain in their flat. Gary and Susan Bailey are battling to take back control of their rental property from an unscrupulous letting agent.
You live in the top floor flat.
They've put in new locks and persuaded the tenants to sign new contracts directly with them.
Thank you very much, thank you. It's really nice to meet you as well.
Things are very much looking up. Now the tenants have signed with us. We feel pretty confident that they're happy to be with us. And straight away we've done loads of things for them anyway. We got the internet sorted out for them and other little bits and bobs. They completely believe us.
It feels good to feel like we're starting to get back in control, and in the near future we'll start to get some money back on the property, because obviously we've lost at least 2 months' rent now. This is a huge blow for us.
So far, the Baileys are down around £3,500, but they should start getting some rent in soon.
I'm being more cautious than Gary at the moment. He keeps saying, we've won, we've done it. I'm like, we're not home yet.
We'll have him. We'll get him.
They look good. You can wear them again, can't you? You can wear them to play football in.
2 days later, there's a shocking development involving the letting agent.
Awful. He broke back in when I got there. He was just there with the police.
As soon as Gary heard about the break-in, he called the police and raced to the property, where he met the agent.
Again, he was as cocky as anything. Said, this is my property, I can do what I want with it. The police have basically said it's a civil matter. I could absolutely kill him now. I could absolutely do him some damage. I really could. I kind of want to beat the crap out of him, but at the same time, he's not even worth my effort to do it. I just don't know what to do next. We can't keep bankrolling this. We can't afford to pay 2 mortgages. It's you know, it's my work is suffering. You know, home life is suffering. Oh, God. I can't let him win. He absolutely cannot win this.
With the police unable to do anything, Gary has little choice but to watch helplessly as the agent re-signs each tenant and gets the locks changed yet again, locking Gary out of his own property. To rub salt into the wounds, one of the agent's associates tells Gary what he thinks.
There's nothing in the contract that states he's not allowed to do what he's doing.
Listen. That you do not know.
I do know.
No. What's in the contract? Have you seen the contract?
I've seen the contract, yeah.
So why does it say in the contract he can do that?
It doesn't say in the contract that he can't do it. So...
Sorry, who are you again?
Don't worry.
Sorry? No, I'm worried. No, I need to know who you are, because obviously you've seen the contract. No, come on. No, it's not irrelevant. No, it's not irrelevant. You've come in here. Listen.
It's nothing to do. It's got nothing to do with the situation.
No, it has.
I'm trying to help you out. It's like you're almost confused about the agreement.
No, I think you're confused.
How am I confused?
Actually, who are you again?
I'm your friend.
No, I don't know you. I don't have.
Well, you know me now.
You are not my friend. You obviously are friends with him, aren't you?
No.
You know,
okay,
give it on. Anyway. No, I don't care if you had enough of this. I don't give a fuck if you had enough of this.
Alright, cool, man.
No, nothing's cool, is it?
Cool, man.
Eh? What's cool then?
Oh, yeah. Man, goodness.
You wanted to be here, didn't you? Are we still cool then, are we?
Who's that?
Not a clue. Not a clue who that is.
All Gary can do is walk away, leaving the letting agent inside the property. But when he gets home, more disturbing news.
I got to call 999 and there were 3 men standing on our front path, looking up at the house and pointing.
What, pointing at this house?
They were standing in a row, one at the front door, and then the 2 immediately behind them. Do you think we can get the boys to stay somewhere else? It's just gone beyond. It's gone beyond anything normal.
Susan doesn't know who the men are or what they're doing at their home, but fears the visit may have something to do with their dispute with the agent.
My name's Susan Bailey, and I'm appealing to the police for help, please. And they're coming to our home now to threaten us. We need help, please. They came to our personal home, yes, and they were standing by my front door, right outside my front door, on my front path, all 3 of them, all looking at the house. And when I pulled up in the car, they already slowly walked away from the house, all looking at me. It's clearly escalating and we need help. Thank you. Bye. I'm just going to make an appointment for another policeman to come around and see us.
Tonight?
It might be tonight, yeah.
The Baileys aren't the only small landlords who have run foul of guaranteed rent agreements, which in theory should be risk-free. After entrusting his house to a letting agent, Daniel Shearer has been left over £5,000 out of pocket. Paul is helping Daniel to chase his missing cash.
We are going to the offices of a letting agent who Daniel signed a guaranteed rent agreement with, who was supposed to guarantee and pay his rent for his property, and he's owed 3 months' rent.
3 months ago, payments for the 3-bed semi stopped without explanation, despite the agency's own contract stating they would pay up even if tenants didn't.
We signed the agreement, and I thought I'm in safe hands. But after 4 months, they stopped paying me altogether. I kept calling them, asking why they're not paying me. They got uncomfortable about it, and they made excuses. So I am angry, and I am very frustrated.
After 20 emails and over 50 phone calls failed to produce any answers.
Where's the place? In there?
It's just there.
Right, so I need to park.
So this is the back of it.
Paul and Daniel plan to serve notice of Daniel's intention to break the contract, allowing the agency, Signature London, to rent out his house.
Second floor. It was really stressful to deal with non-payments because I'm not a property tycoon. I basically remortgaged my flat in order to afford to put down a deposit and buy this house. And I had to ask for money from my family to cover all the mortgage payments.
May not be there.
I think I should call them.
Yeah.
There's no answer on the phone. But suddenly, someone appears at the office door.
Hi. We're waiting for you. I need to speak to you about Daniel's rent. He's owed rent? He's owed 3 months' rent? I need to speak to you about Daniel's rent.
Sorry?
About Daniel's rent.
Well, I'm not involved.
The woman seems to claim that she doesn't work for Signature London, but Daniel has dealt with her frequently in the past.
You recognise her? Daniel?
Yes, absolutely. She's the one I talked to on the phone quite a few times. She's definitely the one. We've met at least 7, 10 times, and we spoke on the phone at least 25 times. She's here, she's here. So you are part of the agency. Daniel. You haven't paid me the last 3 months. I want to know when I get that rent from you.
We don't want to follow people out, but she just wasn't giving any answers about Daniel getting his property back. I've got the legal letter for the possession for the proceedings. Pardon? He wants his property back, yeah? He hasn't had the rent for 3 months.
The woman heads off in a cab before Paul can hand over the legal letter.
Well, let's go and serve the letter.
So they decide to return to the empty office. Next, in Barking.
He just said to me he hasn't got 3 months' rent. Proof. He has me proof.
And in East London.
The police said if he does this, then they're going to arrest him.
Paul and landlord Daniel Shearer are serving legal papers on his letting agent, Signature London, who owe £5,000 in rent.
And it's been served. So what happens now? We have to wait. We've given a deadline on the letter. I hope they will come back and say we're surrendering the lease, but at least we're a step closer of gaining control.
Hello?
As they leave, Paul and Daniel bump into the woman from the agency, who just 5 minutes earlier fled in a cab.
Rob, they're outside. I'm not going to come out the office and I see these lot outside.
She's now denying that the company has failed to pay Daniel.
Daniel, you've got your rent.
He hasn't been paid. He's owed 3 months. Why hasn't he paid his rent?
Excuse me, I'm a tenant.
Pardon? No, you're managing the property. You guaranteed rent. Signature property, guarantee the rent.
Signature,
yeah. He's got a mortgage to pay. Do you not feel for that? Fine, so how can he get his rent? So why don't you get one? Fine, get one of the directors on the phone. He'll speak to the directors if it's not you.
Okay, yeah, okay, I will.
He's owed 3 months' rent, okay?
Why?
Just wants his rent.
You've got your rent.
No, you didn't pay
Yes,
me
we
the last
pay
3
you.
months.
He's owed 3 months' rent.
Show me proof.
The agency office is being manned by only one member of staff,
Yeah, that's people.
and she gets a colleague on the phone.
Yeah?
Okay, let me just have a quick word. Hi. So we've just served a letter, which is giving notification of forfeit the lease. Sorry?
Yeah, carry on, talk.
Yeah, I'm talking. He signed a rent guarantee agreement with you guys, so he hasn't had the rent for 3 months. Pardon?
Even though the tenants have not been paid, he has been paying him.
She made out that they weren't getting the rent. Well, that's not our concern. You know, Daniel signed a contract of guaranteed rent. Whether the tenant doesn't pay you or not, you're still liable for the rent. It's rent guarantee, you know the score.
We are paying him. We are paying him the rent.
Right.
Daniel, you're such
He just said to me he hasn't got 3 months' rent.
Proof. We need proof.
He has proof.
Yes, I'll show you proof right now.
When she called me a liar, I realized that that was her way of dealing with the fact that she was lying.
Daniel has no way of knowing if the tenants are paying, but he can prove he hasn't received any rent.
I'm going to hand you back now, let you get on with your day.
Yeah, you should.
We'll get on with our day, but deal with the issue in hand, which is the letter that I've just served. Fine, but because what I'm saying is, he wants his... Oh, is that right? He's not going to get property back? Really? Okay, all right. She was trying to make out that she was a victim. There was only one victim, and that was Daniel.
Good luck.
Have a good day. Bye-bye.
I thought rent guarantee will keep me away from those kind of problems. So it's really frustrating.
It appears that the visit does have an effect, because an hour after Daniel and Paul leave the office, the letting agency pay up part of the debt.
Hello?
Hello, Paul. I've got some good news from the agency. They basically paid me for 1 month. They still owe me 2 months' rent, but they did something, so I think that's great news.
In debt to his family, Daniel now needs to get the rest of the rent money and his property back as soon as possible. In East London, Gary and Susan Bailey are struggling to get their rental property back from an unscrupulous letting agent. Just when they think things can't get any worse, Gary gets a call from one of his tenants saying the agent is about to evict him. The tenant, a chef, has come home after a 17-hour shift to find he's been locked out of the house.
Someone's coming.
What is it? This is not clothes. Yeah? Why is it, yeah? Why are you wearing my dress? What's it going to do?
Was that him, was it?
Yeah.
The tenant's belongings are in the hallway. Why he's been singled out is unclear, but Gary suspects it's because he re-signed with him and Susan.
So did he give you any indication he was going to do it? Did he say anything, or did he?
Not from him, not from the other guys.
Normally, evicting tenants without warning is illegal. Gary hopes this might be enough for the police to finally arrest the agent.
And is now in the process of evicting someone. But they're coming, basically. So the police said if he does this, then they're going to arrest him. Yes. 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 This gentleman's been evicted. He's tried to get in. All of his bags are just in now. He hasn't been given any notice, and that's illegal. So
it does sound all very like civil law.
So just so you're not confident you can do anything because this guy's homeless. I don't know what to say to him because
I'll pop upstairs and have a look, see if I can do it. Have a quick chat.
I'm not confident at all. Well, he's not confident himself, so I don't see why I should have any confidence in the situation. It feels like we're going backwards.
The agent has outfoxed them yet again.
Go to that hotel tonight. Yeah, everything. We'll just grab your stuff.
He's managed to avoid any problems with the police by offering to put the evicted tenant up in a hotel for 2 nights.
Who booked the hotel then? He booked it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This idiot is ruining our life. After 2 nights, I don't think he's going to give a 2 hoots where he's going to be staying. I think I need a good night's sleep now. I think I'm done. It's been, I'd say, one of the worst days of my life.
A month ago, landlord Daniel Shearer started proceedings against the letting agency who owed him over £5,000, despite offering a rent guarantee.
I was really, really disappointed. They simply ignored the contract we had.
After visiting the agent's office, Daniel did receive a partial payment, but no more was forthcoming, leaving him deep in financial trouble.
I was in a really bad place because I simply couldn't afford covering these mortgage payments, and I struggled a lot.
To further complicate matters, the tenants the agency installed have now decided to leave.
They called me today and they said that they don't want to give me the keys personally. They just left the key in the bin area.
Today, Daniel is going to check up on the state of his house.
And okay, I found some keys in here.
But with the property still under contract to the letting agent, he won't be able to rent it out again until they agree to end the deal. And for this, he may have to go to court.
Excited and nervous at the same time. Okay, I'm nervous. I might need to spend more money to repair it. Right, so this will be the kitchen. Well, this is definitely not how I left it.
As well as guaranteeing the rent, the agency, Signature London, were meant to ensure Daniel's home was kept in good condition.
And look at this mess. Terrible. When I gave this house to the agency, it was immaculate. Okay, let's go upstairs. Yeah, big mess. I mean, look at this. They've broken the glass. They obviously flooded the bathroom, hence the spots on the ceiling in the living room. And so I'll have to change the floor completely and repaint the living room. So on top of the fact that I lost quite a lot of money with this house already, I'll have to pay more money. £2,000 probably, if not more, to make it look decent again. So, yeah.
But before Daniel can begin work fixing up his property, he needs to get the letting agency to tear up the contract. Next, embarking.
Have you got anything to say to me?
So the total amount comes to £6,263.
Landlord Daniel Shearer entrusted his three-bed house to a letting agent who guaranteed his rent. But he was left in deep financial trouble when they stopped paying him. The tenants decided to leave, but as his contract was with the agency, Daniel still didn't have control of his home. Now, finally, he's had a breakthrough.
Hello.
Hi, Paul. This is Daniel.
Hi, Daniel. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you.
I've got some good news.
Yeah, what's that?
So they basically surrendered the house.
That's good.
Thankfully, Daniel has got his property back, but he's still owed some money from outstanding rent to utility bills, because believe it or not, the actual tenant in the property changed the utility bills and put them in Daniel's name. So I'm here today to serve a debt letter to try and get the money back for him. Daniel, we meet again.
With arrears and other costs, Daniel has been left over £6,000 down. The letting agent, Signature London, are refusing to discuss paying off the debts, despite offering a guaranteed rent contract. So Daniel is returning to their Barking office, along with expert Paul Champliner.
I realized that I need to pay back all the debts I have, and so there was no way I could just give up.
Stop.
Hello. I'm here with a solicitor to sort things out.
Hi, 1 second, let me pull you back.
I'm just going to give you this letter. It's a debt letter for Daniel. It's the outstanding debt that he's owed. Part of it is rent. Part of it is damages to the property. And then actually the tenant that you put in, they put utilities in Daniel's name, plus legal fees. So the total amount comes to £6,263. Okay?
I mean, have you got anything to say to me? When are you going to pay me for, you know, all the repairs and the rent you owe me and the legal fees and the money that I lost, basically? So still nothing to say.
Okay, thank you very much for your time. Bye-bye.
The agency eventually paid Daniel £1,850, but most of his claim is yet to be settled. Despite the experience, Daniel has decided to keep renting his house out, but through a different agency.
I made a decision not to allow this unfortunate story to make me suspicious about people in general. Because if you do that, your human interaction becomes poisonous, and you poison yourself in the end.
Susan and Gary have decided on a high-stakes gamble to get their property back from the rogue agent. They're attempting to take out an injunction which would ban him from the flat on the grounds of trespass.
How are you? Are you okay?
Yeah, good.
Meeting them outside the courthouse is their barrister, Leon Glenister. Today, the couple's main worry is that the letting agent will turn up and challenge the injunction.
We're not expecting it, are we?
I don't know. Play the wild card
10.
on that one. I really don't
it's
know.
10. Fingers crossed.
If it goes against the Baileys, not only do they lose thousands of pounds in rent and legal fees, they will also have little choice but to accept the agent has control of their property for up to 3 years. An hour later, the hearing is over.
Good news at last. Yeah, I know, amazing.
Thank you.
Yeah. We didn't actually know.
Yes, there was lots.
Actually, during the conversation with the judges, it just went one way and then another way. We were literally hanging on every word, but yes.
Yes, it finally went in our favour.
Yes. So, they were in shock. Oh, give me a hug, Gary.
An injunction has been granted, meaning the agent will be arrested if he attempts to enter the property.
Can't believe it's nearly the end, isn't it?
Yes.
What's more, they've also won a possession order, allowing them to take back the flat.
There's the injunction. And there's the order for possession.
That's brilliant.
So good, that's amazing, yeah.
Right.
Thank you so much, really.
Thanks a lot. Thanks.
I know you're going now, but...
Yeah.
No problem. Well done, guys.
Thank you.
So good. Never been so happy to get anything in my whole life.
So, yeah, I don't know if you can notice, we're quite happy. We've got this.
Within minutes of the hearing, the couple race around to their flat and tape up the legal notices. Susan and Gary's nightmare is finally over. Britain's rental market is at breaking point.
Give me hope.
With not enough homes to go round and soaring rents.
They don't want to give me a place. I can't afford it.
Some unscrupulous landlords are squeezing tenants into squalid, overcrowded properties.
Oh my God.
Pretty dire conditions, to be honest with you, yeah.
Something bad happens, catch fire, people get killed.
It's the job of local council housing officers to close them down.
Do not touch us. Do not touch officers.
We need to investigate if this is occupied.
Excuse me. You can't touch me.
And protect exploited tenants. It's up to council enforcement officers to ensure that properties built without planning permission are taken down. When these properties are being rented out, it's a double headache for local councils. In Harrow, Micaiah Angus is responding to reports from the housing team that a series of outhouses have been built in a small back garden of a property and filled with tenants.
We found a bungalow that had been converted and extended into 8 self-contained units. The electrics are unsafe. It's all been converted without planning. It's that bad that I produced a prohibition order.
The order means that everyone living there has to leave within 28 days. Micaiah is on her way to serve it and has no idea what sort of reception awaits.
We don't know how many people or who or what is residing in there because there's more than one body in each of the 8 units.
The 8 flats have been built by illegally converting the bungalow itself and building 5 separate mini bungalows in the garden. As Micaiah serves the notice, a resident arrives.
Sir, what unit number do you live in? All right, please wait, 'cause I need to talk to you. Please.
Can you put this thing inside?
Can you leave the gate open so I can come through, please? Thank you.
With access gained,
Oh, stroke alert.
Micaiah can inspect the garden.
Once you open the doors and you start to see what's going on, it's like, wow, okay then. It gets really frightening.
The owner of the property has neither planning permission nor a license to rent the 4 mini bungalows out.
Good morning, is anybody around? Look at this. This is a cell stack, just like dumped in the middle of the place. Hello?
Yeah.
It's just a copy of what's been posted on the front door.
Not only are these structures illegal, they are also unsafe.
It's a total mess. You've got internal quality electrics outside. We've got electrics and water in very close proximity. They've just crammed as many units on site as feasibly possible. This is another unit, which is in the process of being dismantled. It's sad and it's dangerous and it's frightening. It's extremely frightening. This is an extension of some sort.
Excuse me, you cannot get in like that.
Yes, I can.
You
under the process, under the housing.
You just put it like that and you come.
Yes, I can. Under the Housing Act, I have rights of entry. Under the Housing Act, I have rights of entry. I'm not arguing with you.
Micaiah's inspection is interrupted by a woman, who she later discovers is the property owner's sister.
This private property, look.
Under the...
You say...
Do not touch me. Do not touch me. Please do not touch me. Under the Housing Act 2004, I have rights of entry.
You don't have right.
Yes, I do. It's not up for argument. I'm just telling you the facts.
You have to...
No, I do not.
Okay, I'm calling the police.
Call the police. This is an illegal conversion. I do not have to leave.
Another resident arrives home.
Sir, you will have to present to the
But the owner's sister doesn't seem keen on Micaiah talking to him.
Come on!
Go to the Housing Advice Centre.
Yeah, okay.
I can come back with a warrant and I will be doing that next month.
Come in, come in.
She's not letting us talk to any of the occupants.
Okay, private help!
How dare you to put other people's lives at risk?
The notice means that the tenants must leave. And the facilities in the mini bungalows will have to be dismantled.
I don't kill anybody!
You're breaking law!
Makaya will return to see if the prohibition notice has been complied with.
That's a private property!
As you can see, she's lovely. Wow!
According to the housing charity Shelter, 1 in 5 homes in Britain is substandard. Some of the very worst cases involve migrants being crammed into dangerous and overcrowded properties. Makaya and her colleague, Ozzy Al-Bayrak, are responding to an alarming call about a 3-bedroom semi.
We've received complaints from neighbours regarding antisocial behaviours such as noise, disturbance, rubbish, and also there's too many people.
If overcrowding is behind the problems, a surprise nighttime inspection offers the best chance of finding out.
People are at home after work, so we're more likely to get them in. The lights are on, so somebody's in. We're always cautious, and we are aware that we could face a really dangerous situation. Badge ready? Let's go. Hello.
Hi.
Coming from Havering Council?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just here for some information.
All right.
We just want to know how many people live here.
15.
Okay. Wow.
I'm going upstairs, Ozzy. Thank you, gentlemen. There you've got a double bed and a single bed. Apparently there's 3 guys in here. 1 double bed.
At first glance, it looks like there are at least 15 people living at the house.
It's a classic case. Mattresses on top of each other. You got 1, 2, 3. So they line them up 1 by 1. That's how they fit so many people in. Okay.
His wife is working in Edgeware.
Okay. He stay here with wife?
By chance, evidence that could be even more people arrives on the doorstep.
Ah, who is these guys? Where are you going? What's with these mattresses? Where are you going?
There was a guy who was dealing with mattresses in his van. To us, that was a bit suspicious.
Ozzy and Makaya suspect the mattresses are earmarked for new tenants, so they decide to widen their search.
Let's have a look here. Sometimes they hide. Oh my God.
Next, in Birmingham.
So you've still got no hot water, no heating? No.
In Harrow.
Hello guys, I need all of you to give me some information, okay?
And in northwest London.
Do not touch us. Do not touch officers.
We need to investigate if this is occupied or not.
Housing officer Ozzy Al-Bayrak is searching the back garden of a suspect semi.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Guys. Guys, I can see you. There were 7 to 8 people hiding from us. Literally buried themselves on the floor, hiding. Get up! Hey, we're not gonna eat you. Come on. Come. We're here for your safety. They were frightened of us. They thought we're police or immigration. You two, I can still see you. Get up. Come on, get up. Come, I need you to give me some answers. There's a tent. Hello? Wow, this is first in my career. That's empty.
See the lights blinking over there up till 11 at night.
Okay.
Following a lead from the neighbours, Ozzy makes another discovery.
Hello, guys. Wow. Okay. We've got a few guys here. Do you want to come in?
And we've got a marquee.
Yeah, 1 second.
Yeah? Come. Come, I need all of you to give me some information, okay? Oh my God.
How many of you are in here? Yeah, Nisra.
It looks like nearer to 30 people are living in the house. The team tries to find out exactly how many are here and who's in charge.
We're from the authority. We're here for your health and safety. And you said there is 15 people here.
Yeah, it's my brother only, my cousins, you know, my uncle. It's only family, like family.
There's some cheeky business going on.
The idea that this is one big happy family in a house share does not add up.
Next, we'll be obviously investigating who the responsible person is, why all these men have to be packed into one house. You know, it's unacceptable how they live.
A big part of the job of local council housing officers is to protect vulnerable tenants. Enforcement officer Steve Broderick has had a call from a man who is living in appalling conditions.
We're off to see a gentleman that lives in a converted flat who I visited a couple of weeks ago. The property is in a bad condition and one of the worst we're likely to see, so on a scale of 1 to 10, probably somewhere near an 8 or a 9.
From the outside, the building looks derelict. But despite appearances, someone is actually paying good money to live here.
Hi, Jason. You all right?
Yeah, right. I would offer you all a cup of tea, but I'm not too proud of my gaff at the moment. Yeah, then.
Okay, we'll come up, yeah?
Today, he's meeting the tenant who made the complaint, 56-year-old Jason Cook.
I like to be a host, but I can't in this bloody mess.
Jason's one-bedroom flat is packed with memorabilia.
You're obviously quite attached to a lot of this stuff,
Yeah,
aren't you?
my finery, you know, because some of this I've had since I was about 2 years, 3 years, 5 years of age, you know, up to present day.
It's not just Jason's hoarding that worries Steve. It's the terrible state of the property that really concerns him.
How long have you been here?
I've been here since 2004.
So some time then?
Yep.
In terms of your rent and everything, you're up to date with that? That gets paid through housing benefit, is that right?
Yes, like it was getting paid straight in.
Once a professional draftsman, ill health has forced Jason onto benefits. His weekly rent of £87.40 is paid by the council and it's up to date, but the property is virtually uninhabitable.
So you've still got no hot water, no heating?
No. Besides that radiator, what costs it?
But that's just a plug-in radiator.
The boiler packed up 5 years ago.
You still got no lighting, is that right?
I've got no overhead light at all.
So you're just using lights plugged into the socket. What I've got to do is just have a look round today.
Yeah.
Does look like the bath's been used for some time. Obviously, with there being no hot water supply, it's difficult to use anyway. The toilet looks like there's been a long-standing leak. The floorboards around and beneath the toilet are quite rotten. It's quite unstable, the floor there. A lot of damp and mould on the walls.
In the kitchen, water from the boiler is dripping from leaking pipes.
There's 2 or 3 large bowls and a bin there collecting water that's coming out of the pipework. obviously they've overflowed, so there's water all over the floor as well, and it's, again, falling through into the flat below.
Because of the leaks, Jason is forced to turn the water off at the stopcock.
Jason, just to confirm then, when you want to use the water, obviously you just turn it on very briefly, fill up what you need to fill up, put the bucket under the boiler to catch the water. Your water's turned off.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
To prove just how bad things are, Jason turns the stopcock on and sends Steve down into the empty flat below.
So we're stood below where the boiler is upstairs, and we can see that there's just water cascading through here. The ceiling's collapsed partially, and it looks like the rest of it's about to come down fairly soon as well, so pretty dire conditions, to be honest with you, yeah. It's certainly one of the worst properties I've been in. There's a catalogue of serious problems that need to be sorted out.
With no heating, running water, or proper lighting, the flat is both miserable and hazardous. But Jason doesn't see any other option.
Well, put up with it because I've got a roof at least, you know. I'm not on a park bench or in a bus shelter like some of these poor people are, but he's getting rent, so why should I live like this?
There's a mountain to climb to make the flat habitable. But first, Steve needs to find the landlord. Four weeks have passed since Housing Officer Micaiah Angus served notice on the illegal conversion of a 3-bedroom bungalow into 8 flats, including 5 mini bungalows built in the back garden. Micaiah has ordered that the tenants leave, and the 8 flats have to be dismantled.
This is gone?
Yeah, she's filled that in.
Joining Micaiah to find out if they've complied are Eddie and Mohammed from the planning department.
There are 8 unauthorised flats in here without any planning permission, no nothing. Some of them were ridiculous. Some of them were just 15 square metres. It's ridiculous.
The sister of the property's owner appears to be running the site.
Don't touch that thing, please.
Who actually lives here? Who are the
My
names?
sister-in-law.
And after a volatile encounter last time, Micaiah has brought along police backup.
There was one flat there, it's a flat 6, flat 7, and then round the back
there's a flat
8.
The majority of the works that had been done illegally, and we were not impressed. None of us were impressed.
At first glance, the mini bungalows appear to have been emptied and are in the process of being dismantled. But this may be a smokescreen.
This was the living room sleeping area. The kitchen was in that corner.
Yeah.
And then they had like a 2-ring or microwave here.
Look. Still got the food in there.
Somebody's still living in this room.
Yeah, they have merged 2 rooms into one. They merged them.
Micaiah and Mohammed uncover more evidence that the illegal mini bungalows are still being used.
Don't touch anything.
Clothes are still here.
No, don't touch anything. That ones are here.
Oh, you're gonna hurt me.
Have you been told previously, do not touch officers?
Touch officers.
No,
do not touch us. Do not touch officers.
We need to investigate if this is occupied or not. This is occupied.
Extra cupboards, wardrobes, beds, plug-in heaters, washing machines, cookers. It suggests that as soon as our backs are turned, she'll put it all back.
Yeah. And what will happen as soon as we leave this site in a couple of hours,
it'll be back.
It'll be back. Hello.
Hello.
Officers discover a man living in one of the supposedly empty mini bungalows. This is the tenant Micaiah also encountered on her last visit.
How much rent are you paying here, sir?
550.
550?
Yes.
Per month?
Yes. Me?
You don't have to talk anything. You don't have to say anything. You know what?
Yeah, let me take.
Yeah.
We don't do anything wrong.
Yeah.
The family live it. Why they come to make trouble? They make trouble for us. Never have a good life.
She blocks us from talking to the occupants, and they do as she says.
A lot of people home there. They need help.
There are people living in here. The prohibition order has been made. Why are people in here?
They now have strong evidence the property owner's sister is taking rent money and has not fully complied with the order that everyone must leave.
£550 a month? He's told me he's paying you rent, madam. Where is all that money going?
For the electric.
Yeah, but where's all that money going from all those
utility? That's not rent.
Electric, £550, madam.
With 8 illegal flats on the site, in total, the owner may have been making over £4,000 a month in rent.
What do you want from me? Make a trouble you want?
I'm not making trouble.
Make me homeland with my boy. My brother let us live here for free, but we have to pay you. Oh, the council tax, free council tax here.
No, you had 8 units.
And gas.
You had 8 units. That's 8 sets of council tax.
You said. Okay, you go.
It's a fact. We've got the plans. I've already witnessed.
I don't need to answer you any question.
You don't need to answer me, right? You're not the owner.
I'm not the owner.
You're not the owner. The owner needs to make contact with me. But however, you are the one who's in receipt of the rent. What? So therefore, you're going to have to explain yourself to the appropriate authorities as to where the rent money is and where it has gone. If we hadn't interjected when we did, I believe they would have put more units on there.
Armed with evidence that people are still living here, Micaiah can now take her investigation further. She will return to the site again, with the police if necessary, and push for prosecution. Next, in Birmingham.
I woke up more than 2 occasions with mice on my chest.
In Lewisham.
This is where I do my cooking.
Everything is dark. What can I do?
And in Harrow.
Excuse me, you can't touch me.
In Lewisham, southeast London, Ben Reeves-Lewis leads a specialist council unit tasked with rooting out rogue landlords and protecting the most vulnerable tenants.
When I'm driving along in this car with my wife, she just sees 3-bedroom houses, but I can't go anywhere without knowing that that's a cannabis farm or that's a money launderer, drug dealer, brothel. You'd be amazed at what goes on behind those doors.
Today, Ben and Micaiah are acting on a tip-off from their planning department. They believe there's an entire family living in a house with no services.
I wouldn't want to live in it.
Don't worry, I'm environmental health officer. I want to come and have a look, yeah?
Currently living in the property is Lola Organla. She works as a cleaner and has 2 jobs to make ends meet. She's been living in the property with her 2 grown-up sons and 11-year-old daughter since 2008.
I'm not happy living in this condition.
No, you wouldn't be, no, absolutely.
According to Lola, the landlord told her to leave because he wanted to carry out renovations.
So after paying the October rent, he said, I have to move. I said, why didn't you tell me, no, I've got kids here, that it's not easy for me to go. He said, I just have to go. I tried to get a place to live, but the price they are giving me, they said they don't want to give me a place, that I have to rent 3-bed flat. I said, I can't afford it. It's too much for me. This is the kitchen. It used to be the kitchen.
When she refused to move out, the landlord started the building work regardless.
Just knocked down everything.
But this was in
October, October,
and it's now
just
May.
Knocked down everything.
For the last 7 months, Lola has had no kitchen.
This is where I do my cooking.
It's so dangerous. The most common fire is cooking fires, and if you have a fire here at the top of the stairs, you won't be able to get out.
My 2 sons sleeps there.
Not only is there no kitchen, there's no running water, and they've been without heating through the winter.
See, normally I used to wash it. The heater is not working. But when I see that the wall is spilling, I stopped. This is my room. I'm sorry to... This is where I sleep with my daughter. She's now 11. You can see where I put my microwave. You can see the wall. You can see everything. You know, sometimes you get tired of things. See the ceiling. Everything is dark, dark, dark. What can I do? It's so stressful for me. Cooking there, bending down every day. We have to boil 2 kettles to take our bath.
Although the power sockets still work, the house has no lighting.
In the night when we switch on the TV, you know, the reflection will brighten the room. That's how we've been managing. I have to buy candle. What can I do? In the night or in the midnight when my daughter wants to go to toilet, I have to light the candle for her. That's the bad.
Lola's 11-year-old daughter is very unhappy with where they live.
Sorry. She always complains. No living room, that she's staying on the bed, that the house is not clean. What can I do?
There's bare mains wires sticking out here. I'm not going to touch the electric, there's no way.
The house is clearly unfit for human habitation.
There's no kitchen, no bathroom, no nothing. And I'm going to prohibit it. Emergency.
Micaiah is issuing an emergency prohibition order, which means the council have to act immediately, giving no notice to the landlords or tenants. So, Lola and her family will have to move out straight away.
It's really dangerous, the whole thing. If something bad happens, they catch fire, people get killed. Something bear thinking about.
You and your family can't stay in this. Yeah? I don't like it. This is 2015. No one is supposed to be living like this.
If I should move out of this house, I'll render myself homeless. I know it's not safe for me, but what can I do? I've got no place to go. I've never got anywhere to live. That's why I'm still here.
Because there's a child involved, the council is duty-bound to rehouse the family.
I don't know which is worse, looking for somewhere else to live or living in a place that is in danger of burning down around you.
But they'll have to move fast, as this property is dangerous. Three months have passed since Havering Council uncovered a dangerously overcrowded house in the borough. Housing enforcement officers Ozzy and Micaiah have tracked down the managing agent who runs the property.
Hello. Have we got anyone living in the property at the moment? Yes. How many?
According to the agent, the only people in the house now are a family of 8 and their cousin, who's just passing through.
Yeah.
Which is the father.
Yes. Hello, guys.
Hi.
How are you?
Fine, thank you. We've got the cousin who's come down. So
Okay.
He doesn't live here, he lives somewhere else. The guy is coming in to sort out the mould in the bathroom.
But as the team and the agent inspect the property, it's the visiting cousin who takes a special interest in the housing officers.
When people say they're cousins, okay? Oh, thank you. I always feel a bit suspicious.
The fact the house no longer has up to 30 people crammed in is good news for the housing officers. But Ozzy fears that after she's gone, they could fill the house all over again.
I do my inspections every 3 months on a quarterly basis. You guys turned up before I got to my inspection due date.
3 months is too long. I wouldn't leave it 3 months. You need to just keep on top of your inspections.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming. No overcrowding.
Yeah, no.
I don't want to see any more people you're putting in. I will shout at you, okay?
Yeah.
We are here to advise you for your safety. All right. Okay? Promise me? Yeah. Okay. Take care, yeah?
Have a nice day.
Now it's down to the managing agent to keep control over who's living in the house.
She seems to be cooperating, and so if it's not done, then she'll definitely be in big trouble then.
Steve Broderick from the housing enforcement team is on a mission. Tenant Jason Cook is living in atrocious conditions, and after some investigating, Steve's managed to track down his landlord.
The conditions in the flat are pretty poor. And I think if anybody lived in those conditions for any period of time, it would have an effect on their physical and mental health, possibly. And the longer it goes on, I think the more of an issue it might become. So yeah, I think it's quite a serious problem.
Waiting for Steve at the property is the landlord. Before going in, Steve is keen to establish some facts.
At the moment, the housing benefit is going to yourself, isn't it?
Yes.
You're getting the rent.
Yes.
But effectively, you manage the property. You're responsible for repairs and everything like that. So I'm looking to you to get stuff sorted out. Yeah. Okay. Right. First problem is, obviously, as you can see, there's no lighting. So there's no lighting on the stairwell, in the entrance hallway, anywhere upstairs. He's having to use plug-in lamps.
According to Jason, it's been over a year since he's seen his landlord.
I tried to get in touch with you, and I had no reply for quite a while.
It's only the one. Maybe you might have been busy just...
Yeah, well, I've been here trying to survive.
As well as the electrics, top of Steve's job list is the faulty boiler.
This obviously hasn't worked for some time, has it? We've got buckets full of water, so the water is literally pouring out of here whenever it's turned on, which isn't really acceptable. Get that boiler sorted, that's the most pressing issue, because then he's got heat, hot water. The management of the property has been pretty poor.
Yes, you're right.
There is an issue with the toilet. Now, I don't know, it appears to be leaking as well. This floor around it is obviously timber floor and it's pretty rotten. It's obviously your property, you want to look after your interests a bit, don't you? You don't want any more damage being caused.
No.
So how soon do you think we can sort this out? Because obviously it needs to happen fairly urgently.
Okay, I will start as soon as possible.
Well, I need some answers by the end of this week at the latest, really.
Yes,
yeah?
Yes, I will.
Okay. Right, Jason.
Jason's not only had to cope with no proper lighting, hot water or heating, but also a pest problem.
And the other thing is the rodent.
Yes, sorry, I forgot to talk about that.
It's a back with a vengeance.
I think all it needs good cleaning.
I have to use wet wipes. I've got no hot running water, obviously, so...
And that's the problem, obviously, without having any hot water, cleaning becomes an issue, doesn't it?
So. And they can cause health risks and insomnia when they... excuse me, when I'm trying to sleep, they'll come out at night, early hours of the morning, I get woken up. I woke up more than 2 occasions with mice on my chest, yeah. And I don't like that, because they defecate, they actually defecate on me.
We can look at doing some treatment for the pests and get that, in the longer term, get that sorted out, yeah?
All the best.
As long as we keep the promise with a boiler. 8 degrees in here last year. If I didn't have this, I'd have probably died of hypothermia.
After years of neglect, Jason can only hope the landlord is as good as his word.
I'll speak to you soon, yeah? Thanks.
I'm really happy you come.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I'm glad we sorted it out. Okay, thank you.
Six weeks ago, the managing agent of a dangerously overcrowded 3-bedroom semi assured Harrow's Housing Authority that it was now home to a family of 8. But there's been a worrying development.
We've received a complaint saying that there's still lots of people coming in and out of the property. I suspect it might be true because the managing agent seems very lenient. So I want to double check if they are complying or not. Lights on. Might need to go and speak to the neighbours. Hello, I'm coming from Havering Council.
Yes.
I just want to ask you a few questions about that house style right next to you.
I was just planning to...
Complain?
Yes.
The neighbour claims there are up to 20 people coming and going, even entering by his garden.
Thank you so much.
One time they access my garage, they just cross over the garage, jump in my garden and then just been in that side, yeah?
Okay.
This is offensive. How can we live like this in this kind of neighborhood?
Don't worry, we will get to the bottom of it, I promise you.
Ozzy needs to see inside the property.
And on the way, I am going to call our lovely managing agent who claims that there's 8 people max. Doors open. Hello, can I speak to Taz, please?
As a housing enforcement officer, Ozzy has power of entry if she suspects an offence has been or is likely to be committed.
Who is calling? Hang on. I'm calling from Havering Council. Hello? Yeah.
What is this?
What is this? Taz, 1 second.
Standing in Ozzy's way is the mysterious visiting cousin, who seems to recognise her from the last inspection.
Băi, boschettarilor, de ce ați lăsat-o să intre în tu?
Can you let us in? No.
Please come the time.
No. You told me there's family here.
Yeah.
You are now barging me
Come the
outside. I have too many complaints about this house. I know you're holding me now. I can see they're running out of the garden. Move out the way.
He's coming.
No.
Hey.
You move out the way. We want to go inside.
Sorry, no good.
No.
Please.
Listen.
Please.
No.
Hey, please.
Excuse me. You can't touch me.
There's no good this on here. Come.
Oh my God. Did you see that? He's literally shoved me outside. Oh my God. This is ridiculous. He knows what he's doing wrong. He knows. He's literally shoved me outside. I mean, looking back, I know it could have turned out really bad. Your guy literally just shoved me out of your property. And I've spoken to the neighbors, and they told me there's literally, the situation has got worse. Yeah, I'll call you tomorrow. Don't you worry about that. Okay, bye-bye. She's telling me, why are we calling her at this time and she's got legal advice, blah, 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 bullshit. They will definitely get what they deserve and they'll be punished for this.
Next, in Birmingham.
You could almost fry an egg on that.
In Lewisham.
We have to leave this place by 11 tomorrow. I don't know where to start.
Lola and her family have been living in a slum property with no services. She's been called in by the council's temporary housing team.
Hi, hello, how are you? Good, come on in. We've managed to secure a hostel space for you, okay? It's a 4-bed hostel unit, and this is the weekly price.
Okay.
Your accommodation is going to start from today, okay? So I'm going to give you the keys for it today. So you need to remove the stuff that you have in your previous property.
All my stuff.
Yeah,
everything.
Yeah, so you'll need to get it out of that property by 11 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
Okay. And then that's it. You can be on your way.
Oh my God. I'm so happy. I never expected. I'm so grateful. God bless you.
Congratulations.
Well, thanks so much.
All right. No problem. You take care.
It's fine. Yes.
Lola gets home to break the good news to her children.
Well, 4 beds. I've got the key. We have to leave this place by 11 tomorrow. So we need to start packing things. He's so happy. Calling his brother. He's happy.
Most people would find packing up possessions accumulated over 7 years a daunting task.
I don't know where to start from.
But Lola's over the moon.
Put them in the bag. Just move out. Get out of the building. I'm happy now.
Her daughter is being picked up from school by Lola's eldest son.
the key. Oh my God, I'm so happy. We are moving now. We've got a place now. Forest, today. You have to move out final tomorrow.
Temporary.
Yeah, she said. At least we are moving out. Oh, on a hook. You are happy now? We are happy now. She's happy now. Tonight is our last night here. So we have to start sleeping there from tomorrow.
I feel shocked because I've lived in this house over the years, so I never really thought I was going to move. So yeah, I'm happy. I can sleep properly, yeah, and then I can be relaxed and stuff. And I don't always have to sit on the bed.
Oh my God.
It's been 11 weeks since Housing Officer Steve Broderick ordered Jason's landlord to fix the property. Now he's on his way back to find out what, if anything, has been done.
It is very frustrating when you come across a property like that. The landlord's obviously neglected any of his responsibilities in terms of providing basic facilities in the property. No heating, no water, no lighting, no smoke alarms, anything like that. So quite serious problems and leaving the tenant in quite a lot of danger. A lot of the tenants that we come across tend to be vulnerable tenants, and some of the landlords do tend to exploit them a little bit.
More often than not, the landlords Steve deals with are full of empty promises.
Certainly.
Thank you.
But he's in for a real surprise.
So, it feels a lot warmer in here.
Oh.
The radiator's working okay?
Oh, yes. You could almost fry an egg on that.
It's nice and hot. That's
Yep.
good news.
You know, instead of going to the library to keep warm, it's just wonderful.
Got lights as well, which is
a
bonus, isn't it?
Indeed,
it's good
it
news.
is.
We can see what we're doing.
It all looks good, but Steve needs to confirm all the work he demanded has been done.
And this is the new boiler.
Oh, look at this.
Excellent.
This is a darling.
Excellent.
Yeah.
And there's no problem since he's fitted it. The heating's working fine.
Heating's been constant.
Excellent. And the bathroom, new
Okay,
toilet.
indeed.
Right.
My gorgeous new throne.
Excellent.
Yep, look at that.
No more leaks.
No more leaks.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
So nice and watertight. And your bath?
Bath is fully optional.
Looks nice and clean. You must have been busy cleaning it as well, have you?
Oh, yeah, I always keep it like that.
So you can have a nice hot bath.
Oh,
now.
indeed, yeah, because I obviously wasn't using it because no hot water. So it was a store bin, it's like a flipping trough. I was going to get a couple of ponies and put a bit of food in it. That's warm to hot.
Have a feel.
Yep.
Yeah, it's almost piping hot, isn't it? Lovely.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent.
For Jason, it's life-changing.
I'm well pleased with what's been achieved.
I'm pleased that everything's on the mend.
Excellent, and many thanks to you and your team as well.
Yeah, brilliant. Thank you very much.
Good one.
Take care.
Have a good
See you
day.
soon.
All right.
After years of living with no hot water, no central heating, no proper lighting, Jason at last has the flat he deserves and a legal right to.
Pretty good outcome, to be honest. And the landlords responded fairly well once we got in touch with him. So, yeah, Jason seems pretty happy with the way things are at the moment. Obviously, he's got his heating working again, he's got running water. So, yeah, the situation within the flat is a lot better, and he seems pretty happy about it, yeah.
On Britain's streets, a battle is raging.
I have 2 children. I'm living in what is like a crack den. Please!
Oh, God.
On one side, 2 million private landlords.
Put a hell of a strain on me. You still have to kill a person.
This is our home. This ain't his land.
On the other, 11 million tenants.
I'm going to have to mortgage my pension to pay this debt off.
For those on the front line...
Oh, my God. It's dog crap on the curtains. This could be criminal negligence.
From housing officers...
No one should be allowed to live like this. This is unacceptable.
To eviction specialists.
Oh, dear.
I'm here from the landlord group to give you the possession order. You are a trust.
And letting agents.
Get off my land!
It's a frigging full room.
The cases they're dealing with are becoming ever more extreme.
We've scheduled an inspection on the property this afternoon. Because we've got a bit of arrears, we're a bit unsure about the whereabouts of the tenant.
Letting agent Paul Ainsworth-Lord has over 800 rental properties on his books. This means every so often he's faced with difficult tenants and a dangerous situation.
We're not really sure what the state of play is, so it's a bit of a fact-finding mission as well as an inspection.
Today, Paul is chasing one of his tenants, Lee, who hasn't paid his rent in 4 months.
We've been trying to get hold of Lee for a good while. Someone's changed the lock. Tenants, when they go quiet, there's a few alarm bells ring. I'll just get my step ladders to go around back.
Fearing Lee may have abandoned the property, Paul decides to check out the rear garden.
Because we've got a changed lock on the front door, quite often they don't change the back door. So a good old telescopic ladder's come in handy on this job. The dogs. This is the tricky bit. Looks like they might have green fingers who live here. I don't like what I'm seeing, actually. Change the back door lock and all. This is the polythene that they use for growing. It reflects all light. There's dozens of these tubs and loads of fans. Obviously growing cannabis.
Paul came here chasing up missing rent. Instead, it appears he may have stumbled upon a drugs farm.
I'm going to come back tomorrow and we'll get one of the maintenance guys to drill the locks out, and if my gut instinct's right, we're going to catch somebody in the act of growing cannabis here. Just in case we have a problem with these dogs, we've got some chicken fillets. So if they do give me any aggravation, I can treat them.
The following day, Paul returns.
As soon as we open the door, I'll chuck them a bit of chicken, and hopefully they'll be interested in the chicken instead of my leg.
It isn't just the 2 large dogs that Paul's worried about.
called one of the lads to come and drill the lock out so we can put the correct locks back on. And it took us 30 minutes, half an hour to drill the locks out. There were special locks that were on this door. They'd been changed to hardened steel barrels. In fact, I was dead certain that we were about to encounter some sort of cannabis growing activity, yeah. A bit too good to be giving to a dog.
Right. Mate, chicken. Come on. Hello. What are you doing, guys? Come on. Come on. Come on. What's to do? There you go. Oh. God, just nipped my finger.
The tenant may be AWOL, but the property is clearly still occupied.
These are like hydroponic trays. There's definitely either a supplier of kit or there's something going on here. I knew that we hadn't got to the bottom of this. I knew there was a grow in this house. I thought there must be.
These two here, these should have been in the bottom of this side. So what they've done is put it directly into the fuse, so it's bypassing this completely.
So they're robbing electric, are they?
Yeah, completely.
A couple of snooker balls in a sock. I thought, oh my God, just as well nobody's home. Could have been a different story. You could have grabbed a sock with a snooker ball and you just lash out, and next thing, you know, blue lights and ambulances. British champion. Men's English Thai boxing champion. This guy can clearly handle himself. The whole thing's just a bit weird, really. Oh yeah, here we go. This is where it's all. What are you doing in my house? Hang on a minute, lad, who are you?
It turns out the house isn't empty.
Who are you?
A man's been hiding in one of the bedrooms, and it's not the tenant, Lee.
Where's he gone? I just don't believe what just happened then. There was no sign of life one minute, and the next minute, all the hell breaks out.
The fleeing man lets the dogs loose.
Why have you done that? It was!
So, a female neighbour arrives to assist.
Can I please? I've got a situation at 7 Union Street.
Can I get the lead?
I need some police assistance.
Can I get the leads for the dogs, please?
Because of all the comings and goings outside, I need to make sure we've got possession of the house. Just need to have a look upstairs. Oh, my neck. In terms of how well constructed this is, I'm quite impressed with. You know, it's clean, tidy, neat. Everything's, well, neat. The whole thing, it's like a professional outfit. This is like the filter. Quite impressive, really. It's got a complete irrigation system going on here. It's full submersible pump. I mean, it's a very healthy crop. I mean, like, all beautiful and green. It's just a shame it's what it is. A bit like some weird salad. You know, when you've been to some fancy place and they give you some fancy salad and you think, what's that meant to be? A bit like that kind of smell. This is the very reason this house has been secured up. There are anti-vandal security barrels on the front and back door of this house. You know, a lot of thought gone into this. You know, it's like, this is all black market money.
This is clearly a drugs farm, but the whereabouts of the official tenant and his unpaid rent is still a mystery. Next, in Darwin.
Absolutely fuck all to do with you as well.
Well, it is something to do with us. Where is it?
And in Cambridgeshire.
Oh, dear. My God, that is so dangerous.
One of them was hiding in the house and has just come out.
Letting agent Paul Ainsworth-Lord has just found a cannabis farm in a property he manages. Now the police have arrived. And so has an unannounced visitor.
Excuse me. I'll wait for all these fucking claws.
While a man has fled the scene, there's no sign of the tenant himself.
Absolutely take a fucking piss. What the fuck has gone on here?
That last there, she tipped up, wanting to get some belongings for the guy that was hiding in the front bedroom here. Where's your
Absolutely fuck all to do with you as well.
Well, it is something to do with us.
Well, it's really not, is it?
Well, it is, because he rents an house and he's got arrears and he's changed up locks, we couldn't get in, he's ignoring us, so where is he? You can't take over a house that you rent and then be growing a load of stuff in the attic. You know, it's just taking mick.
What's wrong with your fucking ass?
Bring your voice down and we'll talk.
Well, could you not be angry?
We'll talk. Come in here and we'll have a chat. Are you going to continue like that?
No, I'm not. I just need to calm down, so angry.
You do need to calm down. Trust me, you do need to calm down. Yeah? Just stand to one side just in case she comes out like a banshee.
It's a bit all of a tiswas right now. Just trying to keep a track of what's going on myself.
Paul gets a call from the office.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that today.
Which appears to shed light on the whereabouts of the tenant, who hasn't paid rent in 4 months.
This house is rented to Lee, and rumour has it he's in the nick. He's been banged up. Do you know when he'll be back roughly?
I do not know, and like I said, that's got nothing to do with you. And soon you'll be finding out, won't you, obviously?
Well, it is to do with us, because he's a tenant here, isn't he?
Right, anyway, got the keys, all I will say.
Right.
Bye! See you later.
It's been confirmed Lee is in prison, serving time for ABH. So it's possible he had nothing to do with the weed farm. Now, Paul and the landlord have to decide what to do with the property.
My job to my landlord, to our clients, is to protect their assets. I really need to get a grip of what's happening here. This could be a mess.
Becoming one of Britain's 2 million private landlords can sometimes mean taking on a whole lot more than just bricks and mortar. 3 years ago, Leslie Ann spent £30,000 buying the cottage next door to her riverside home. But she's not been able to set foot in it since. The property was cheap because it came with a long-term resident, known as a protected tenant, paying a controlled rent.
I was a neighbour for 7 years and landlord for just over 3 years. She moved in February 1983, so she's actually been a tenant in the property for nearly 34 years.
Leslie, a retired social worker, had serious concerns about her tenant's welfare and the conditions she was living in.
She was a holder. Because of her holding mental health issues, she wouldn't sort of engage in any sort of form of conversation.
Years spent trying to get her tenant and neighbour help proved fruitless.
She was very articulate. She was very forthright. She was, at times, very aggressive. So there was a personality there that meant that she could actually scare people off. She denied that she needed help.
4 months ago, Leslie Ann learnt that the tenant had been taken to hospital and tragically had died. She was just 61 years old. Eviction specialist Paul Champlina has been helping her with this unusual case. They had to get a document called a deed of surrender from the court before being granted access.
It's quite incredible that if a tenant passes away and the property couldn't be passed on to someone else and to carry on the tenancy, we still couldn't get possession. We still had to pursue it through the courts.
The late tenant was an extreme hoarder, so Leslie fears what she and Paul will find inside today.
Oh, it's just everywhere. You can't even get up the steps. Just hoardings and papers and letters and... Ugh. Even through the mask. Stinks.
When you've been told you need protective clothing, you know it's going to be pretty grim. Leanne, we finally meet. How are you after all this time?
My relationship with the tenant was really strained. I'd never actually been allowed to gain access inside the property.
She was reclusive, like she was a hoarder, wasn't she?
Severe hoarder.
Really? The last time anyone has been inside, either yourself or Ian, was in 2015?
Yep.
OK, right. The next stage is what's in there and how do you deal with it?
Leslie Ann's friend and builder, Ian, is joining the inspection. To avoid the risk of infection, protective clothing is a must.
I'm ready. I don't know what I'm ready for, but I'm ready. This was a really unique and very strange case because it wasn't an eviction. It was us to take formal possession of the property. But God knows what's behind that door. Right, oh God. Oh dear. It's horrendous.
This is the first time in 3 years that Leslie has seen inside her property.
Oh my God.
Perfect cooker.
Oh my God, that is so dangerous. So she never cooked? Obviously.
No.
When I walked into that property, I was just flabbergasted of how someone could actually live like that. So where does she sleep?
She slept for nearly a year in the living room.
God, how can someone live like this?
I've seen hoarding sort of in my social work career, but not the extent of the severity of the hoarding. We were actually shocked and horrified what we were finding.
The smell is absolutely unbearable. The worst property I've ever been in 25, 27 years.
It's all too much for Leslie Ann, who has to leave.
To me, it smells of death, you know?
The woman, she was only 61. She wasn't an elderly lady. It's just really, really tragic, isn't it? How people have got themselves into. She literally had a little pathway and she was sitting there. So tragic. This is upsetting because you know that someone was dying in that chair. Someone's rubbish is someone else's belongings. You know, these are all her personal belongings.
Paul needs to inspect the whole cottage, but that's easier said than done.
Everywhere you walked, you thought something was going to fall or you thought you were going to put your hand through something. This is so dangerous, you can put your foot through it. Well, I don't even know, where's the stairs? Oh, right. That's how bad it is, I don't even know where the stairs are to go upstairs.
The upper floor is so cluttered, even the deceased tenant had stopped using it.
Oh my God. Let me put my torch on. This is her bedroom. She hadn't been up there for years. Oh my God. Are we brave enough to open the fridge? Let's go for it.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I need to get a bit of fresh air. Oh.
It's just so distressing.
No.
You can smell it.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I do know what you mean. It's just so tragic that someone can live.
She was dying.
I think what's really hard to understand is someone could just live there, sleep there, stay there 24/7.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just so distressing and sad. No interaction with anyone else. I mean, just can you imagine just being a person, just, you can't even walk 5 yards.
The only regret is that I couldn't help her, I couldn't save her, I could, you know, that's truthfully sort of, that's the only regret, sort of, you know.
Leslie's next challenge will be cleaning out the cottage and discovering exactly what state the building is in. Housing enforcement officers, Micaiah Angus and Andrew Sedman, are on their way to one of the borough's most prominent landmarks, the Mason's Arms. But it's not the pub they're interested in. It's the rooms above it.
It's been a problem property for approaching a decade. Overcrowded slum conditions. There's between 3 and 7 individuals in each room. There are 14 rooms.
To sum it up, I'd just say it's a weeping sore of Harrow. Horrible.
The property has already been raided several times by the council. Despite their efforts, it's consistently been one of the most extreme and dangerous examples of slum housing in the borough.
As I walked in, I was like, oh my God, this is ridiculous. Fecal matter.
Well, I wouldn't stand in that.
I'm seeing raw sewage flowing onto the public highway and people having to like step over it or step in it. It's disgusting.
This morning, the housing officers are joining the police, fire brigade and planning department for a full inspection.
Good morning, Havering Council.
Next, in Harrow.
There's plenty of money being made. There's a lot of questions here that need answering.
And in Blackpool.
A methadone bottle here. Another sharp on the windowsill.
Housing officers and police are raiding a former pub.
Hello, we need to inspect all the rooms.
The property has permission to house up to 9 people. It's soon clear there are far more than that living here.
Come on, this is desperate.
Squeezed into each of the 14 rooms are 2 to 3 beds and at least the same number of fridges.
Got 2 fridges.
3?
3, oh yeah.
Andrew decides to check in with the housekeeper.
Excuse me. How many people live here, please?
Where? In the house?
The whole property upstairs.
Now it's 14.
14?
Yes.
There's a lot more. You must have had at least 3 people in each room. You've got 14 rooms there. So there was well over 30 people living there.
As well as the housekeeper and her son, the only other person present is Nikolai, the man who collects the rent on behalf of the landlord.
I wish to talk to him. There's 3 or 4 of them in a room. They're paying £300 each a month.
You know, most people here is labourers. They catch like £60 a day.
I can understand they're looking for cheap accommodation, but we also have to ensure that that property, that home, that place is safe for them to reside in.
There's plenty of money being made here, ridiculous amounts of money. They're definitely not spending that money on repairs here. There's a lot of questions here that need answering. I think the answers are very obvious. They don't care.
When you collect the rent, do you issue receipts to the individuals?
Before, I talked about 2 years ago. Yeah, I collect like every room and give him a receipt also, exactly. But
Okay, you've got records of those receipts.
I don't know because this is long
You're
time.
supposed to, if it's only 2 years ago, you're supposed to keep your receipts for at least 6 to 7 years. Have you been declaring the income from this property?
Listen, from now I no collect the rent.
You know what, you're going to have to explain to our associates in the tax office as to what you've been doing. I hope so. But the thing is, you're not going to be able to fob them off. Right, I've had enough of this. Let's get out of here.
Yep.
Micaiah and Andrew have seen enough to know that they need to close the place down.
It was fair to say no one can live there anymore. Too many hazards, too dangerous. So knowing what we'd seen, immediate action, shut it down.
I think I'd be lying if I was to say there's a little bit of something going on in the back of my head saying, are you sure this is going to be okay?
Over a month ago, letting agent Paul Ainsworth-Lord discovered a marijuana farm at a property he manages on behalf of a landlord. The tenant, Lee, was in prison at the time, so the police don't know who was responsible.
I'm a bit worried about going up to Lee's house. He can definitely handle himself.
Lee has just been released, and today Paul is meeting him to discuss whether he'll be able to stay in the house.
You know, in my job, you've got to manage these things holistically, because, you know, I don't know when I might bump into this guy again. It could be next Sunday when we're out with the children, with the kids, you know, and the last thing you want is some confrontation.
Lee, a former British kickboxing champion, owes 6 months' rent.
There are all sorts of things going through my mind. I'm thinking, you know, what sort of reception am I going to get? I really didn't have a clue as to how that meeting was going to go. Hiya. You all right? I should imagine he's getting the dogs out the way. He put the dogs out back. Yeah. Oh. You all right to have a chat to you? See what's been going on whilst you've been away? Dogs ain't back?
Yeah.
So what's been going on whilst you were away, Lee?
You know as much as me.
So who's been up to no good whilst you've been here?
I don't know. There's a lot of people in the house, weren't it?
Were there?
Yeah, yeah.
So, the elephant in the room. As you probably know, there's a bit of a weed farm going on. Did you have anything to do with what was going on upstairs?
Nothing to...
No.
Nothing about it.
Well, that's what...
I was in prison. I was in prison.
Yeah. How come you got sent down?
Fighting.
Surprise, surprise, eh? You know, you can't let this happen, because at the end of the day, the tenancy's in your name. But the tenancy, the responsibility for this house is in your name. And if we're looking for somebody to bollock, if you like, or blame, or take responsibility, it falls to you.
Yeah.
So the benefit of the doubt was placed on you having nothing to do with it. And that's why it was agreed that you could move back. You know, don't let it happen again. When the question of should we let Lee move back into the house cropped up, my initial reaction was, can he else like? And you sleep on things for a day or two, and he'd been with us a long time. We'd never had any problems with him. If he hadn't been away, maybe this would never have happened. So we're going to step up our inspections more frequently. Oh, I need you to keep your ship running tight. You know. So, ship shape, Bristol fashion, they said, aren't they? All right, Lee. Yeah. Okay, good enough.
As it's unclear who's responsible for the weed farm, the police take no further action.
See you later, Lee. Cheers, fella. Thanks.
Lee has agreed to pay the £4,000 rent arrears in instalments.
He's very much aware that at the end of the day, it's his responsibility, that house. And he needs to make sure there's no shenanigans going on inside.
Former coal miner John Bartram runs a letting agency with 400 properties on his books. Most are let by the room, and the majority of his tenants are on benefits. Drugs are a big problem, and some of the situations he comes across are extreme.
I don't know what to expect. It could be fine, the property could be absolutely fine. But on the other hand, it could be half ripped apart, a mess.
John has taken a new property onto his books. He's yet to see it, so today, along with his handyman Billy, he's carrying out an inspection.
Hi, Billy. Billy? Billy? What's up?
You got the key to the front door?
We don't think there is any.
They're locked from the outside, them doors. They're them ones what self-locked, so you can't get in them. Perhaps a snap it or something on the car.
Yeah.
With the decline of the tourist trade, many former Blackpool guest houses have been turned into bedsits for those on low incomes. This former hotel has been empty for the last 2 years.
Something behind it. Frag behind the door.
Suspiciously, the front door seems to have been blocked from the inside.
Something behind that door. I'm gonna get past that.
What we see as an agent is the darker side of life. You see a lot of poverty.
So do we try and get around the back, Billy, or what do we do?
That looks really.
Can we get around the back?
I wish we'd got a portfolio where there was all family houses. I don't know whether it's secure or not. But you see prostitution, you see your drugs, you see properties that's been broken into, being squatted.
This actually looks pretty secure.
A lot of these people are down on the backside.
Where the window was boarded. The board has been taken off.
It's a sure sign that there's squatters in there.
Absolute nightmare, honestly, absolute nightmare.
Well, no more once Billy's got his access.
Let's slide that one away.
Go in, let's have a look through here.
There's a screw holding the inner door and somebody secured it before we've got here. Let's have a look downstairs first.
It's soon clear that the building has been recently squatted.
Needles everywhere, you know, everything all over the place.
There is an issue with drugs in places like Blackpool.
Heroin, foil heroin burns.
Methadone bottle. Methadone bottle here. And when you actually go into a property that's been squatted, you are always vigilant.
Another sharp on the windowsill here.
That could be something like sharps lying about that could do harm to me or my colleagues.
2 decades ago, this was a hotel catering to tourists visiting Blackpool's famous Golden Mile.
I mean, as we look here, it's prime location. Maximum 200 metres off the promenade, right near Central Pier. Prime location for anybody to have a nice home, and you come into shit like what we're seeing in front of us. If the landlord could see what I could see, he would be shocked.
Could be completely wrong. It looks the property's empty.
Pigeons have been getting in. There's more pigeon mess, and it just the mind boggles.
There's just one final room left to check. Next.
What are you doing in here?
In Blackpool, in Harrow.
Oh, God.
That's not for chopping vegetables, is it, really?
Letting agent John Bartram is checking a former hotel, which is set to be refurbished and turned into bedsids.
Hello. Oh, hello. I've been alright.
Hey?
What are you doing in here?
Been on the streets.
Hey?
We've been on the streets and we were staying here with a friend.
There's no friend stopping here. Can you tell me how you've got access? Putting people on the street is difficult. You do feel a little bit for them, but they cannot see that you're a soft touch.
Right, we'll go. Excuse me 5 minutes.
Can I have some names, please? And
no, can you stop filming?
But is it fair that you break into somebody's property?
No,
well, somebody's broke in by.
Someone else.
Yeah. Okay. In such circumstances, I've had threats. Being at properties where tenants have actually said, if I see you uptown, I'll do you in.
It's out on the streets, freezing up there.
Yeah, I'm not criticising you. I'm not criticising you at all. I know people deserve a place to stop.
So what's going to happen then?
In what respect?
Well, what are we getting arrested?
Why should you? You're leaving peacefully. You know, we've got a mutual agreement that you go in and you won't come back. If it happens again, yeah, we'll have to take it down the legal route.
Can you give us 2 minutes and we'll get everything out?
I can give you 2 minutes and let you get everything out as well, yeah. I'm glad they went quietly, yes. You can't have any qualms. They're doing wrong. It's a criminal offence to squat. Okay. Yeah, cheers, Phil. So you can go out the front door because that's actually open at the moment.
The building is now empty. But with homelessness and drug abuse rife in the Blackpool area, John will have a tough task keeping it that way.
Who's got a warrant?
It's 6 a.m. and housing enforcement officers Micaiah Angus and Andrew Sedman have returned with the police to the Mason's Arms in Harrow.
Ready?
Police! Police!
They suspect the rooms above the pub are still occupied.
Prior to getting a warrant, we had actually passed by, seen the property, seen a TV on in the property, seen lights on, knocked on the door, lights had gone out. So I thought, yeah, we'll find someone in there.
Good morning, is anyone here?
A month ago, Micaiah and Andrew demanded the place be closed down.
Yeah, I think so.
All 14 bedrooms appear to be empty, but when they go into the kitchen, it's clear someone is living there. But the officers aren't sure who it is.
There's evidence that someone or somebody's has been staying here.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't leave an iPad, you wouldn't leave a system like this, a microphone.
Food and other bits and pieces.
Yeah, I'm convinced that people are still living here.
Please! In a locked room nearby, the officers make a chilling discovery.
Oh, God.
Holy ouch. Wow. Those need to come off the street. Those can't hit the street. They will do some serious damage. They're such big knives.
What are you going to use those for? That's not for chopping vegetables, is it, really? They were horrible things. Those things are designed to kill people. And to have so many of them, what on earth is going on? What are they doing there? There was a rifle in one of the rooms. It turned out to be an air rifle, but things like that do make you wonder what else there is going on in there.
While the police take the weapons away to be destroyed, the housing officers continue to look around.
You're not going to leave your washing like that and vacate.
Despite the obvious signs of habitation, Micaiah needs to know exactly who's living there.
We've got to find somebody in here to prove our case at the end of the day. Yes, there is evidence, but we don't have enough evidence. It has to be tight to ensure we can carry it further. I was slightly upset that there were no bodies in there, but it was clear to see people were still living and sleeping there.
Loads of stuff in here, look.
Ooh.
The prosecution process may take time, but until then, the lucrative rental business is closed until further notice.
We're not beating about the bush anymore. This is now the end of the line. We've shut the property down, end of.
Three years ago, Leslie Ann spent £30,000 buying the cottage next door to her home. It came with a protected tenant, a serial hoarder. Her tenant died 5 months ago, leaving the property in a terrible state.
This was the worst because you couldn't get to any of the rooms because it was just chocker with food stuff, rubbish on the floor.
It's taken Leslie Ann 7 weeks to clear out all the rubbish.
The carpet absolutely covered with rats' feces. Rubbish bags, piled high, a decomposing mouse in amongst all that. And underneath the settee, there was like sort of human sort of toilet tissue paper, food, and it had all been stuffed underneath.
Leslie Ann discovered that her tenant's hoarding problem extended to far more than just junk.
Although this is still stacked up, this is all sort of stuff that came out from the bathroom. It's all brand new stuff. Brand new boots and shoes and everything. We've given to the charity sort of probably about 50 pairs of as well, on top.
Now that the rubbish has gone, Leslie Ann can see the true state of her property.
It's the electrics, it's the rot. We uncovered some seriously dodgy wiring, sort of, and switches. I knew it was bad, but sort of I didn't anticipate any of this.
Worse was to come. It turns out the cottage is no longer structurally sound.
There's so much rot in all the joists, in the floorboards, the windows, the roof, and it's literally slipping into the river. The whole thing sort of is collapsing. Lucky that that hasn't collapsed, truthfully, because if that collapses, what you've got is then sort of you've got the whole roof. It's beyond repair, sort of. It's not even disrepair, it's beyond repair, full stop. Yeah, there's been a few tears. There are 3 victims in this case. There was the tenant, there was me as a landlord, and the 3rd victim is the property. It was an 18th century, beautiful 2-bedroom cottage. Sad to see sort of, you know, sort of such a waste of a property. So a bit of history has gone. Gone.
Britain's rental market is at breaking point. when a tenant stops paying the rent because they can't or won't.
Sorry, did you say we were supposed to be out with yesterday? Well, we're still here.
You're in my house, on my property.
Oh, wait. You've put my family into debt. No excuses.
A landlord's last resort is to go to court
Remember that, it's not your house.
and to send in the bailiffs.
Good morning, sir. Come take your position back.
If you start throwing stuff down at us, we are going to have to arrest you.
As they fight to get back their home.
Oh, right.
Nearly half of Britain's buy-to-let landlords rent out just one property, so if the money stops, it can have a huge effect on their income. Retired shopkeeper Jack Wood lets out a one-bed flat in his native Fleetwood, but after 14 months with no rent, he's been left nearly £5,000 out of pocket.
It's all part of my pension. Not getting the rent in for over a year has made a big dent in my income.
Jack won a possession order 7 months ago, but the tenant, Kirk, has seen off 2 attempts by bailiffs to evict him.
He was very aggressive the second time around. He threatened to kill me and smash the car up. So I'm apprehensive as to how it's going to turn out today.
Jack has called in lawyer Chris Sharp, who often works on difficult cases like this. And today, for the 3rd time, Kirk faces eviction.
Morning, Jack.
Morning.
Good to see you.
You too, pal. Well done.
Yeah, are you ready now? Hopefully the 3rd one lucky.
Absolutely.
We've got the High Court sheriffs involved.
Yeah.
We've got dog handlers, we've got locksmiths.
We're ready to go. There's this door, and then there's an internal door.
Is that then his flat?
Yeah. Up, there's the stairs, and he's on this 2nd and 3rd floor.
Mr. Cooper, he's got an order for possession. He's had 2 bailiffs round and now the sheriff. He just wants an amicable resolution to this, that's all. It's going to be a stubborn one. When Jack told me that Kirk had threatened to kill him, well, you know, you can take threats like that sometimes with a pinch of salt. But when he introduced us to his dangerous dog...
He said it's his guard dog, so he says if he bites us, he's not bothered if he gets put down. Yeah, OK.
I was worried.
Who are you?
You don't need to know who I am.
If you're here, it's my door, you need to know who you are.
No, no, this is private street, pal.
The landlord all right has taken the frame off?
Yeah. Jar, they're going to have to take the frame off to get in. Are you OK with that?
By the sounds of it, he's put like a wardrobe or something. Yeah, stuff coming down. Can you hear him?
Yeah. He's throwing stuff down, barricading it even more.
Yeah, rolling it down. Coming down.
You can hear it now, it's rolling down the stairs at the back.
I do need the money for my retirement, and I did despair quite a bit. I wanted to take the law into my own hands. You know, pay 300 quid to get his legs broken. 500 quid even, to have his neck stretched or whatever. You know, it all goes through your head. But you can't do that.
Master's coming down now.
His barricaded front door is almost breached, so Kirk changes tactics.
I've got a gas canister on a gas stove in the kitchen.
All right, then.
You don't believe me? OK, then. I'll go and get it.
Gas? Yeah. On a stove?
On a stove.
Just be careful, guys. He's threatening to put gas on a stove.
What do you call someone who loses it completely? Like he did. It was crackers. He didn't give a monkeys about myself or anyone else. He didn't give a toss about anything.
Ladders, toolbox. Just watch that it comes on you.
getting more stuff now. Whoa!
There's plenty of small bits coming, trust me.
He'd given 2 bailiffs the runaround. He tried to give us the runaround.
I don't want to aggravate you, mate. Just want you to come out.
It was almost like he was on a suicide mission in terms of not being evicted.
Apparently he has a machete or something upstairs too, someone said.
Hi there. I wonder if I could have police assistance, please.
The sheriff's now requesting police assistance because he's claiming he's this guy that has got a machete. Once we get through the door, who knows what he's going to do? So, better safe than sorry. Let's get the police in there.
He's literally just launched everything down the stairs, but there's been a lot of threats. There's claims he's got a machete. He's got glass and mirrors as well, which mirrors just come down by the sounds of it.
More stuff coming down.
Kirk, it's the police. We need to talk to you. Do you not agree this is a bit over the top? Throwing fridges down the stairs.
I've got no problem with anybody else.
Right.
It costs me 50 grand to get me sorted out here.
Right.
If you start throwing stuff down at us, we are going to have to arrest you.
Right, OK. Just start bringing things out nice and steady. Whoa! Whoa! Officers are still throwing things down at us. No, that is dangerous.
He'd thrown sofas, shelves, bins. If it wasn't nailed down, he was in the process of unnailing it and getting it down that stairwell at us.
That was a washing machine.
Whether he meant it or not, the level of threat that he was posing was quite high and unprecedented in terms of, like, this is an eviction.
The police have had enough and move in to arrest Kirk. But he flees to the attic bedroom.
Has he gone upstairs?
Yeah. That door's locked.
For what reason? What was he trying to do? It was crackers, obviously. He thought nothing was ever going to happen to him.
Have you seen the dog go?
Yeah.
What is it?
Rottweiler cross.
Police have found several machetes. Look like a replica firearm, look like a little handgun or something like that.
Quite tense.
Kirk's still in the attic, and the police now fear he may be armed.
Hi, mate.
We need to get you sorted. We can't just stay here. Okay. Are you going to leave the flat today? You're just going to stand there? Yeah. Keep the door open, because it's easy that way. We can talk to you. Yeah?
What are you doing here?
Oh,
Oh, you now arrested me.
Yeah.
What for?
What, you behind your back?
Breach of the peace. Breach of the peace.
When have I breached the peace? When have I breached the peace?
Throwing washing machines down the stairs. You walk down the stairs?
Yeah, I'll walk. No, I said I'll walk.
Yeah.
I don't need to.
Well,
that one's tight. That one's well tight.
Yeah, we'll sort it out outside, yeah?
No, that one's well tight.
I mean, if there's ever been a breach of the peace, well, I think we've just witnessed it there. This could have been avoided. This could have been avoided. Nobody wanted this. I didn't want this. Jack didn't want this. The police didn't want this. The police spent an hour trying to tell him that this is where it's going to end up if you do not comply. He did not comply, and now he's in the back of a Black Maria.
Really strange having to go through these lengths to actually get rid of somebody.
With her owner under lock and key, trained handlers remove Kirk's guard dog.
He could have killed somebody and injured him, and thankfully no one's been hurt.
After more than a year with no rent, landlord Jack has his flat back. Kirk's dog was taken in by a local animal charity, and Kirk pleaded guilty to breaching the peace.
away, mate.
Next,
Mate, go away.
in Watford,
No, I don't. Go away.
and in Stratford.
£30. Very nice. £30 a week you pay.
Landlord Dave Simpson has reached the end of the road with his tenant.
I don't want to kick anyone out on the street. I just want the money that is due so I can pay the mortgage so I'm not short, out of pocket.
7 years ago, she moved into Dave's two-bedroom rental house. For most of the time, everything was fine. But 3 months ago, she stopped paying the full rent. She now owes the self-employed builder almost £4,000.
She got very irate last time I went round the property just to find out if anything, could change, could she pay or anything, and I just got screamed at. She just called me all the names under the sun, and that was the end of that.
This morning, he's meeting Paul Champlina, who regularly helps small landlords with evictions at the property.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
OK. What's the latest you've heard with this tenant?
Haven't heard nothing of late. I'm not really... She doesn't want to speak to me anymore, so
Right.
she's been dealing...
Your relationship's broken down, has it?
Really, yeah.
OK, well, why don't we get this served and start this process for you?
OK, lovely. Yeah,
OK.
perfect.
Today, Paul and Dave are serving a Section 8 notice, which gives her 14 days to leave the property, pay off her rent arrears, or face court action.
The light's on. Hi, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got to give her this from Landlord Action.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah. Yeah, you give it to her?
Yeah.
Yeah, OK. It's the notice from the landlord.
Okay.
Yeah, for rent arrears, yeah?
Yeah.
OK.
then.
Yeah?
Yep.
Does she want to have a chat with us at all? Just about the rent?
No, I don't think so.
No? OK.
Okay.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you. OK, that's obviously the boyfriend.
Yeah.
He had a big tattoo of on his...
Yeah, that's definitely...
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
All right, fine.
No, that's good, at least.
Okay. Yeah.
Is he gone?
Yeah, they're shouting now.
What you waiting for something?
No, they just finished off the chat, that's all. Don't worry.
Well, could you vacate my premises, please?
Can we vacate her premises?
Which is
It's
clearly
quite
his
apt, really.
premises.
Yeah. I can't let it continue. It could go on forever where she's never going to pay. I've got to actually make her to get someone.
Go away. Can you go away, please?
OK, we'll go away.
Leave my premises.
No, tell you what, mate, if you don't go away, I'll get someone round and then take it away, right? Go away, mate, please.
OK, we'll walk away.
I'll ask you really nice.
OK, we'll walk away, don't worry. We'll walk away.
Yeah, you do that. You
I'm light away, mate. You don't, I swear on my life, but you go away, mate. I'm light away, mate. Mate, go away. Go away. No, I don't.
Go away.
I've never had any aggression with him because I've never met him before, but I've had that aggression with her screaming and shouting.
Well, let's see what the police say, yeah? Where's the phone?
But that's all I can say.
May I have the police, please?
So basically, we're the bad guys, you know. All we were doing was serving a letter and a notice to say it's been served and explaining the reason why, you know.
Yeah.
So, you know,
No.
David's not a bad guy, you know. He's got rent, he's got stuff he's got to pay.
No,
You got a break, mate, you got.
Huh?
Don't worry, mate. I'll get you. I'll get you.
I think it's going to probably turn a little bit nasty and a bit aggressive, but so be it. I've got no choice. Can't just let the people live there rent-free. What do you do?
I think we should move away.
All right. I just hope he doesn't go any further, to be honest. I just want him to go out. Why do I have to put up with this? It's just not fair, really.
Fun and games.
Thanks for your help anyway.
Take care.
Cheers.
Thanks a lot. Bye-bye.
Cheers. Bye.
Dave must now wait 14 days and hope she leaves or pays off the missing rent. If she doesn't, he has little choice but to take her to court, which is going to cost him yet more money in legal fees and lost rent. The spiralling cost of accommodation in the UK is forcing many people to move in with relatives. But when property disputes collide with family feuds, the results can be ugly.
He's just put our lives in misery because he just won't leave. So we're having to spend money and go to court. We don't speak. I can't go to the house. It's awful.
Today, council worker Sade Adamoy and her partner Richard are heading to court in an attempt to evict her second cousin Kirk from her late mother's house.
He asked whether he could stay for a short period of time, and it was agreed a mere £30 a week, and that's what Kirk was paying, because it was never meant to be a long-term arrangement.
In 2013, Kirk rented a room on the cheap from Sade's mum. She died over 2 years ago, but he's still there.
We gave Kirk notice. This was in February of 2016.
I think he's just doing it to be annoying. He's just because he can.
He's just winding us up.
Absolutely, because he's got it very good there.
It's far from a cut and dry case. There are no rent arrears, and Kirk has shown up to defend himself.
No respect for my mother. My mother took you in. £30. £30 a week you pay. You're ignorant. Hurry up and leave.
It's now down to the judge to decide whether Kirk has the right to continue living in Sade's late mother's house.
I did feel a sense of vindication when the judge said, I order possession in your favour. I felt elated, actually. I shouldn't have to fight family members to take back what is mine.
I've got my property back. So you go and find somewhere to live, and you go and find somewhere, you pay for it yourself out of your money, and stop living off of me and my sister. Go away. Go away. Go away. You're rubbish. Go away. Go and pay rent now. Now you're going to know what rent is. Now you're going to know what rent is. Gone.
You should be so ashamed of
I'm
yourself.
ashamed that I know you. That's what I'm ashamed of. I'm ashamed that I ever laid eyes on you. I'm ashamed that you're even part of the family.
I think one of the reasons why I got so upset and got so upset quickly was because I wasn't able to grieve for my mum properly, and the house was a part of it.
Remember that, it's not your house. It's not your house. Bye. He can say whatever he wants to say. This has gone on for 2.5 years. I'm just glad this day's over and we can all move on, and I can now think peacefully about my mum's memories and not have Kirk blur my vision.
Because Kirk has no contract and has been given reasonable notice, the court ruled that he needs to leave within 14 days.
Sade's a mean person.
There's no guarantee that he'll comply. It's now been a fortnight since builder Dave Simpson won a possession order against his tenant.
I'll just pull up there.
She and her family should have left by now.
All looking fairly similar. Someone there, isn't there? Oh. Hello there. Yeah, you're supposed to be out by yesterday.
Well, I've never received anything, so go back to your accountant or whoever you're with and don't forget sending, all right?
OK, so you've got no intention of leaving then?
Excuse me? But we haven't had any notification or nothing, so go back to the people you're paying to do your dirty work,
and I suggest you get something in writing, all right?
Suspecting this might happen,
Take yourself off of my doorstep.
It's my doorstep, right?
Dave brought a copy of the court order with him.
There's it there. That's from the judge.
What a pathetic loser you are, eh? Go on now, off you trot. Oh, and sorry, did you say it was supposed to be out yesterday? Well, we're still here.
She's saying she hasn't obviously got the letter from the court, but I don't believe that. I don't believe anything she says, so...
I'm sorry, but for someone who's paying someone to do your dirty work, you're a bit thick. Right, so now we get this letter, so now we're here, all right? So sorry to waste your time, so off you trot now. We ain't going nowhere right now, so... You know how it works, don't you? All right, you really that thick?
It doesn't look like she wants to leave anyway, so I don't know.
Still here!
We'll have to call Paul, get the bailiff sorted out, get them out. As soon as they can get them out, the better. I just want them out. I just want them gone. Let me get on. No, it'll be a good day to see the back of them.
Hello.
Hi, Paul, it's Dave.
Dave, how's it going, mate?
Just been round there. No change, really. She's still...
He didn't come out and kick off again, did he?
No, he wasn't there, just her. She's screaming and shouting and, I don't know, usual abuse, but quite used to it now.
Right, so look, we need to get onto the bailiffs then for you now, don't we?
Yeah, if you can, yeah, as soon as possible, really.
Time-wise, you know, I've told this before, it's about 6 weeks.
Yep.
We'll get onto it straight away for you.
All right, smashing. Thanks a lot. OK, speak soon. Cheers, bye. Bye.
Dave is already out of pocket by more than £6,000, so having to wait 6 weeks to pay for the bailiffs is not what he wants to hear.
6 weeks is still another month and a half, but there you go. It's just another step closer, isn't it? Get them out.
Next, in North London...
You'll be living rent-free.
I'm going to give you an hour to take what you need to take.
In Stratford.
You were told by the judge that if you don't leave, we can evict you. You do realise that's going to happen now, do you?
And in Watford.
You're allowed to explain this if you like. Yes or no?
Hey? No.
Yes or no?
No.
Yossi Harrell has just flown into London to evict the tenants living in his 3-bedroom house. At first, they appeared perfect.
These tenants, they seem lovely. They look trustworthy. They're both teachers, they were educators, you know, people with values. You know, the perfect family that you want in your home. And it's just not the case.
For 10 years, this was Yossi and his family's home. But when he moved overseas for his work, he decided to rent it out. 8 months ago, his tenants stopped paying the rent. He's now thousands of pounds in debt and struggling to pay the mortgage.
I had to take loans. I had to ask my family for support, and you know it's not an easy situation. I haven't seen a penny in 8 months. I've had so many nights of non-sleep, and today was probably the peak. I can't wait. I can't wait for for this nightmare to be over, and then debt collection begins.
6 weeks ago, the case went to court, and Yossi was awarded possession of the property. The court also ordered the tenants to pay the £16,000 they owe in rent.
How are you feeling?
Oh, can't wait.
You could have brought the weather from Israel, couldn't you?
Paul Champlina has been helping with the case.
I've been here a little bit earlier. They're here, they're in, they've been looking out the windows, so they know they're going to be evicted shortly.
The High Court sheriffs have arrived to carry out the eviction.
Hello, mate. How are you? Nice seeing you.
They're also allowed to seize any goods, which will go towards repaying Yossi the rent he's owed.
Good morning, sir. We'll come to take possession of the property.
I've got an N245 on the report that says I don't need to let anybody in.
Just paperwork, please, sir.
The tenant says he's applied to the court for a last-minute stay of execution.
Been no sign of packing at all. It's just like a denial. It's not going to happen.
Despite his claims, the tenant fails to show the relevant paperwork.
Tried to evade the system.
Yeah.
We've beat him to it. He's obviously been looking on the internet, Googling, and he's just got himself a load of information that's...
Is it worth me having a chat with him?
You can have a chat, yeah, no problem at all.
Okay.
Hi.
Understand. Can you come here just so we can chat?
You can chat, but the camera's coming with me.
Okay. I deeply regret everything.
I don't believe you.
Okay, no, that's fine. I understand. That's fine. I do understand that you don't believe me.
How many regrets did I received via emails?
Because it's so embarrassing. So embarrassing.
And you've been living rent-free.
I know. And I will...
And ignoring my calls and emails and the agents and visits.
It's embarrassing.
Embarrassing?
I promise. Everything will be returned to you. Everything.
You've put my family into that.
And I haven't even...
For no excuses.
Please, can I ask a massive, massive favour, Yossi, please. We have got a new place to move into. Please. Just the last 2 weeks of the school for my daughter.
You have, what is it, Paul, an hour?
Please, Yossi.
No way.
Yossi,
no way. It's done. It's done.
Yossi,
it's done. Don't beg. Don't do anything.
Yossi,
it's done. You're not staying in this house. You can't stay in this house because there's a high call writ and it's over. We've sent you numerous emails. You know, if you can't afford this place, we'll help you find a new one. Remember when you were only, in 1 month or 2 months debt, and you said, no, we can afford it. Don't worry about it.
Everything just got so expensive. Council tax got so expensive. Trying to live just got so expensive.
And my life? And I have to pay mortgage from another country. And I live rent.
Yeah, I get that. I know.
So what are you selling me excuses again? That everything's becoming more expensive?
No,
it's becoming more expensive for me. Did you hear me?
No, I know.
Okay, can I just make this a little bit clearer, because I think you're just going to go around in circles a little bit. We're going to give you an hour to take what you need to take for the next few days, and then you can make arrangements to collect all the rest of the belongings with, obviously a van.
Whatever's worth anything.
Thank you. Perfect. Are you focusing on packing, sir?
Yeah, I'm just trying to...
I just don't want you to waste time.
I'm trying to find somewhere where I can go.
These guys bought all of the stuff that you see in a year. They came in from Abu Dhabi with luggage only. They wanted the house fully furnished. So, the TV, the surround system, the huge trampoline, garden furniture, barbecue, and, the list goes on and on and on and on. They have money, they just decided not to pay.
Give me a few minutes, let me get all my
okay.
stuff out of the way then.
The tenant and his family finally start packing some essential items while the locks are changed. For Yossi and Paul, there is no pleasure knowing a family will be forced to find a new home.
It's really difficult. They're really young kids, and it's, they don't know what's going on, basically, what's happening. You can't expect to live free and not feel that you're going to be evicted at some point. I mean, even at the last minute when we were going in there, he's turning around saying, oh, I'm going to call the court. It's just, he's in cloud cuckoo land to a certain extent. Where they're going to stay tonight, I don't know. Hopefully they've got friends or whatever, but, he's only got himself to blame. Now, property's yours.
Thanks, Dan.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Take care.
Thanks, Paul.
No problem, Yossi. Keep well, and good luck with the future. And we'll speak about the debt collection. All right?
Yeah.
Take care.
I put 2 kids out there. Yes, I feel bad. I have conscience, I'm happy that it's not me, but if we'd continued this way, it would have been me.
Sade Adamoy is attempting to evict her second cousin Kirk. His court-imposed deadline to leave her late mother's house expired a week ago.
We're back at the property to see whether Kirk has left. It is quite emotional. I'm really disappointed in Kirk. You know, he is a family member who's just chosen to be difficult for no reason, really. The house really is a big part of my childhood. It's been a family home for as long as I can remember, going back to the 70s. Well, I have to knock first to see what
There's a light on.
It's me, Kirk. Sade. Can you open the door, Kirk? Kirk, can I speak to you, please? So, Kirk, why are you still here? Why is that?
Why are you not there harassing me?
Why are we harassing you? The judge ordered for you to leave, Kirk.
Yeah.
Do you recall that the judge ordered you to leave and you were ordered to pay costs? You haven't yet paid costs, and you were told by the judge that if you don't leave, we can evict you. You do realise that's going to happen now, do you? Kirk? There were times when Kirk and I were close. Because he's family, you allow people to have a little bit of extra time. But when it came down to it, and he took advantage of our kindness.
Talk whatever you want to talk.
Well, I'll tell you this. I will be applying to the bailiff for eviction, and you will be evicted, okay? You know, at that point, I looked at Kirk and I thought, this is not my cousin, this is not a family member, this is just a person who I want out of my life. I guess we'll just apply to the bailiffs and we'll have him evicted. I want the property back. It doesn't belong to Kirk. Kirk has no idea what it really means to me and my sister. I just want him gone, and I want this over.
The day that builder Dave Simpson has been waiting for has finally arrived. Later this morning, bailiffs are due to evict his non-paying tenant and her family.
One way or another, they've got to go today, so I don't know what state the house is going to be in. I don't know what sort of reaction we're going to get. A little bit nervous, but I just want it over and done with, really.
Waiting for him at the property is eviction specialist Paul Champlina.
Hello, Paul. How you doing?
How are you?
Yeah, not bad. Hey?
You okay?
Yeah,
my
just been
colleagues helped me today.
Nice to meet you. All right, nice to meet you.
Her children have already moved out, while she and her boyfriend clear the house. Despite being forewarned about the date of the eviction,
So, Mr. Simpson.
she wants more time.
Yeah, but you're allowed to extend this if you like.
6 months.
Yeah, but we only found out yesterday where we were going.
Not my
You
problem.
know.
The courts are
So,
informed you.
yes or no?
Hey? No.
Yes or no?
No.
No, it's going to happen.
It's got to happen now.
It's 11 a.m. and the bailiffs arrive. The eviction is on.
Hiya.
Nice to meet you. Okay, this is David.
Hello.
How are we doing?
You're the landlord?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Now in the process of moving out, they're still filling the skip up.
We'll only give them, we'll only give them 15 minutes.
Good, good.
We'll let them know. Where is it, this one over?
It's the one in the corner. Yeah, there's a bit of shouting going on upstairs. The reality's kicking in, unfortunately.
Okay.
Hiya, how are you progressing?
Miles away.
Okay. What we can do for the time being, we can only allow you 15 minutes. All we'd advise now is just to make sure you get any ID, medication and stuff like that.
Okay.
You can make
a start on the lock.
Start on the door, yeah.
With the bailiffs there, Dave can change the locks.
Oh, yeah. Hey. David, what's going to happen to my staff?
You can make an appointment.
I'm not talking to you,
You'll have to make
sorry.
an appointment to come and get it.
Oh, okay. That's fine then, yeah.
Emotions are running high, and there's a countdown of time. They can only grab so much. You know, thankfully there's no kids here.
Yeah.
Because then it can be really distressing.
That's
You
right,
don't want kids to go through that.
Mr. Simpson, can I have a word?
Out here, I'm afraid.
I'll tell you about the debt.
Okay. Yeah, well, speak to me.
All right. Well, I'll if I pay £200 a month.
That's fine, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Well, starting from, say, Monday week.
Yeah, that's fine.
Is that all right?
Okay, yeah, lovely. Yeah, cool. Thanks.
It's the first time I've heard of somebody offering to pay their debt.
I say anything's better than nothing. I'll accept anything, but we'll have to wait and see about that as well.
15 minutes after the bailiffs arrive, the eviction is over.
We're just going to have a quick look around, okay?
Two people let us downstairs with a van and someone's supposed to be helping, I don't know.
You want to come in, sir?
Yeah.
And Dave's property is finally in his hands.
There's still a lot of stuff to take.
I can imagine, yeah.
But I think, just to let you know, I said he might need help on Sundays.
She has 10 days to collect the rest of her belongings.
The argument is, what's belonging, what's rubbish? Should we go and check upstairs? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh my God.
See, the door's missing. I don't know where the door's gone. This room, well, you can't actually get in the room. Now this is their bedroom, so wow. Baby didn't have much room. Very happy they've gone. Yeah, we can move on. I don't know where they're going to end up. Hopefully they'll get sorted out, and hopefully they don't do it to the next landlord.
Next, in Watford.
I can't see me actually getting the money back.
And in Stratford.
Are you ready to go in about 10 past?
Are you packing?
The bailiff's coming in 10 minutes.
Sade and her partner Richard are heading to her late mum's house. Today, her second cousin Kirk is being evicted.
So today I'm hoping that Kirk leaves and we get him out and I get my property back. It's the family home and I'm sad because since my mum died, I've not really been able to frequent the property as I would normally. I can't go to my own home as I would please. So it's really sad. We've been waiting for today for almost 3 years. I just think my cousin Kirk has just had no respect, no value for property, and no value for possessions that don't belong to him.
Waiting outside the 4-bed house is Paul Champliner, who the couple have drafted in to assist.
Is he in? Do we know if he's in?
We don't know if he's in.
Right.
I'd love to
Well,
find out.
Let's go and knock on the door and see.
Let's do it.
Chat with him. No problem.
I was a bit nervous. This situation is much worse because it is a family member. So
this is the property here, isn't it?
This is the property.
Right. Right, Kirk, just to make sure you're ready to be ready to leave.
Kirk, are you packing?
Are you ready to go in about 10 past?
Are you packing?
The bailiff's coming in 10 minutes. Right. OK. All right, so we wait for the bailiff. It's a nice response, isn't it?
He's got a cheek shutting that door in our face. How dare he?
The problem we've got, we don't know if he's packed ready to go.
Correct,
So
yeah.
that's our problem.
And as we've just seen, he's shut the door in our faces. It's so rude. He's disrespectful.
Close to packing everything up.
Are you
He can talk to you if he wants. He can talk to you. He can talk to you. I can talk to you. We can all talk to you because you're in my house, on my property. You need to hurry up. You haven't done anything for me. You haven't done a thing. You haven't done a thing. You're disgraceful. You're in a house that does not belong to you. Look at you. That's your response. I'm going to wait, Kirk, because you're going to get out of my house today. You selfish man. Shut it, fool.
Not long now. Don't worry. It's really sad because we used to go and hang out together as a group, go to parties together, actually be a real family. Since this incident, it's really broke up the dynamics of the situation.
With bailiffs due any minute, Kirk decides to leave.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
It's a bit sad because it didn't need to come to this. It really is sad, actually.
Sorry, he's gone.
I can't believe this.
Richard, go in. Let's see this.
Come on.
Shake hands. Go on.
This is great.
Over the moon, mate.
Fantastic. I look back and I think Kirk felt he was owed something. Kirk truly believed, I think, that he had some rights somewhere to the property.
But you know what he's done? He's really tidied up well.
I know, he has tidied up, which is
good.
And even the garden's in quite good nick.
He's left it in good condition.
Yeah. So I'm really happy. I am feeling a bit weird because, as I said, I do feel a little bit sad for Kirk. And it didn't need to come to this at all. It really didn't. But it has.
He just strung it out, didn't he?
Yeah,
That's
he did.
What made it worse.
So unnecessary.
And the abuse he got as well.
Yeah.
That was unnecessary.
Yeah, he was really awful to me. And I haven't done anything to Kirk other than try to help him.
Nearly 3 years on from her mother's death, Sade finally has the family home she grew up in back.
Kirk's gone. Can't believe that. This was my room, so it's got lots of memories. So that's why it's hard. I don't want to get rid of it, the property. It's got a lot of meaning. Some really great memories growing up there. Lots of family members and friends would come around. Food, cooking, fun, laughter. So we are planning to give the property to a letting agent. There are many families looking for somewhere to live. That's the plan, to give it to a family that can make lots of fond memories.
Two weeks have passed since Dave evicted his tenant and her partner.
It's nice to have it empty, really. Got rid of all the rubbish, and now it's just all the clean-up, painting, decorating.
As soon as she took the rest of her belongings away,
must have been 40 bags, probably more than that.
Dave has spent every spare minute getting the house ready for a new tenant.
I still want to make the house nice for someone. I know people saying, oh, don't spend the time and money, people that rent it or whatever. But no, I'm going to make it nice. It's someone's home at the end of the day.
Even though Dave is doing most of the work himself, renovating the property is costing him yet more money, on top of the thousands he's already lost. And her boyfriend's offer of £200 a month doesn't seem to be forthcoming.
He never phoned, so I can't see me actually getting the money back. It'd be nice if I did get some, but I wouldn't hold out hope on that.
Whether he gets back his missing rent or not, Dave is just happy. She is finally out of his life.
Things are looking good nearly now. I mean, they've gone. OK, it's a bit of work. Hopefully I can just get it all done, move on, and hopefully have got a good relationship with the next people that move in. But as long as they're not like then we'll be all right, I'm sure.